What's going on, Broncos country? Welcome into our Broncos Bills Monday Night Football watch party. Matthew Peterson here with you guys, tailgating, pre-gaming, 45 minutes until kickoff between the 3-5 Broncos coming off their bye against a struggling Bills team that is 2-3 in their last 5 games. So we're going to get you guys ready for tonight's game. We're going to hang out. We're going to have a great time because hopefully the game goes well, but unfortunately, 5 times this year has not gone well for Denver. So, with that being said, who you got in this game? Broncos or Bills? Be honest with me. I can understand why you want to go towards Buffalo, but at the same time, come game day, you always talk yourself into your team winning. And Denver's won 2 in a row. They have knocked off the Chiefs the last game. The Bills look vulnerable this year, right? The Bills don't look like some Goliath you can't take down. So for Denver, it's about continuing what they're doing that's working well, and that is good defense, a dramatic turnaround, being smart with the football on the offensive side, and getting the ground game going. How about Javonte Williams? Back-to-back games with over 80-plus rushing yards. But who you got? I'm going to give shout-outs right now. I apologize for not having the full voice. I would say I'm operating at 80% maybe. But when the highs come, the voice goes down. So I got Broncos fans, 1675. That's a long time to be a Broncos fan, not going to lie. He's going with the Broncos. Timor Geese is going with the Broncos as well. Tyrone Larry is taking the Broncos as well. We've got Tyman the Buckeye, my shotgun passenger for life, riding with me, taking Denver as well. How about Slip Drake, Denver coming all the way from Little Rock, Arkansas. You know what? That's actually a good segue, Tex. Can we get the shout out your city on screen right now? Because it's always great to see where all of our viewers are tuning in from. So shout out your city right now in the chat. Let me know where you are watching from. I want to know what your hometown is. Rep your area. Rep your squad. It's in there. We got Des Moines, Iowa. We got Salina, Kansas. DS. Too good to me, DS. Too good to me. I don't know what to say other than you should check out some of the other chat sports hosts we have here. Merlo, Los Angeles, California. Guam in the house. Mitchell, South Dakota. Sweetwater, Tennessee. Shout out your city. Let me know where you are watching from. It's always great to see this fan base go coast to coast, not be restricted just to Colorado or the Rocky Mountain region. I've got Hawaii in the house. I've got Newport Beach, California. Little Rock, Arkansas. We've got Mass right now. Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Honolulu, Hawaii. Tyman the Buckeye tuning in from the Buckeye State as always. So keep getting those cities in the chat. We are about 45 minutes away from kickoff in Buffalo. Both teams warming up right now. Big Monday night matchup, right? For Denver, when you're 3-5, every game feels like a must-win game if you really want to try and salvage the rest of the season. Now, at 3-6, you're not officially dead, but you don't have a whole lot of life support. Meanwhile, the Bills come in 5-4. They're at home, and they feel like they should take care of business against a team that is 3-5. However, they have not looked very sharp the last couple of weeks. So might the Broncos catch them on another slow night for Josh Allen in this Bills defunct offense? Well, we're going to answer that question in just a moment. But really quickly, support for today's show comes in from Prize Picks. Thanks to Prize Picks, I've had the most fun watching football, winning up to 25 times my money this season. And you can play during basketball season as well. All you do is just select 2 or more players, pick more or less than on their projected stats, and place your entry. So for Sunday Night Football, here's who I'm rolling with. I'm taking less on Josh Allen's passing yards. Denver's defense has dramatically improved. Josh Allen is not looking like the Josh Allen we all know, so I like the less there. Javonte Williams, 55.5 rushing yards. Back-to-back weeks with 80-plus. Give me some Pookie. And then Cortland Sutton, more than 46.5 receiving yards. He's the best receiver on this team. I'll take the more on this one. So, we all know there can be some absolute stinkers of primetime matchups, and hopefully that's not tonight. But if you really want to stay locked into any primetime game that has, like, the Jets or the Raiders playing it, well, with Prize Picks, you can do that. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. All right, as we are getting closer and closer to kickoff, let me know what you're eating while I kind of give you my TED Talk of sorts for this game because, like I was just alluding to, the Broncos are coming in trying to catch the Bills, still not really figured out what they are, right? They haven't really found a DNA offensively, which is strange because their DNA is Josh Allen. However, Josh Allen has not been peak Josh Allen so far this year. So this is a spot where maybe we see Denver's defense take control of this game, and then the offense comes in and just puts up 20 points, 25 points, something like that, and we could see a turnaround for Denver. Now, of course, one of the biggest storylines is Von Miller. His first game against the Denver Broncos, the team that he is going to go into the Hall of Fame as. I mean, just a Broncos legend. You can argue whatever order you want between Elway, Manning, and Von Miller, but the top three players, in my opinion, for the Denver Broncos in franchise history. And right now, Von Miller going up against his old team, which I feel like he might accidentally just walk onto Denver's sideline a time or two, just out of habit, right? He'll see the Broncos uniforms and be like, that's me. I'm on that team. Those are my guys. Like, no, Von, not anymore. So it's going to be weird. It's going to be bizarre, but it is what it is, right? Here we are. I wish they re-signed Von Miller instead of Randy Gregory. That's not looking too bright right now. All right. Are we all good? Okay. Matt, do you think that next year Russell Wilson might be a backup? Well, let's see how the rest of this year plays out. At the rate Russ is going, no, I don't. The only way I could see Russ being a backup is if he stays in Denver and the Broncos draft a quarterback and they are hell-bent on starting that quarterback, right? Which is a bit ironic because that's how Russell Wilson got his start in Seattle. He was drafted. They had signed Matt Flynn to a big contract in Seattle, and they rolled with Russell Wilson. So that's the only way I could see Russ being a backup next year, just given how much he's being paid. But Russ quietly has had a really strong season. Like, he hasn't had all the roses given to him because it hasn't been smooth sailing every single week. But if you're just going off the numbers alone, and that's not the best way to evaluate players, but the numbers by themselves, they tell you Russell Wilson's having a pretty strong year, at least for where he was a season ago. But Week 10, big matchup here, like we were just talking about, 3-5 versus 5-4. Buffalo could fall to 5-5. The Broncos could improve to 4-5. Then they have the Vikings at home next week on Sunday Night Football. If they put an end to the Josh Dobbs run, Denver's got a path to 5-5. And if you're 500 going into Thanksgiving, I mean, you are well into the thick of things, right? You are very much in the mix. You are not dead. You are very much alive. You still have some work to do, but you are very much in the middle of all the wild card action. But predict the score for me. Let's go. Get your score predictions in right now. Broncos versus Bills. Let me know. I want to know what your score predictions are. We've got Squidward taking the Broncos 23-20. I've got Kobrax 24-21. I'll take that as a Denver. All-out Broncos. All-out Broncos. If I remember correctly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, you live in Buffalo. So I don't know if you're able to go to the game or not, or maybe I'm remembering someone else altogether. But all-out Broncos taking the Bills to win this one, 27-21. Richie Baez, 28-20, Denver. The Calvin family, big text, the Calvin family are some legends right now, I'll tell you that much. If you want to have a good time, go hang out with the Calvins. They know how to have a good time. Okay, I've got a Cowboys fan in the chat saying 39-30. I've got no idea who wins that one. Very detailed. Aussie Wombat, Broncos, 31-17. I got Broncos fans, 16-75, 24-21 Denver. My score prediction, I don't think Denver wins this game. And I know that is the last thing you want to hear right now, and I would love to be wrong. But I'd be lying to you guys if every single week I said Denver's going to win this game. To me, this feels like a game where the Bills on primetime sort of make their mark and say, we're not out of the race here. Like, we are still one of the juggernauts in the AFC, and Denver might just be the unfortunate punching bag serving as a home opponent on Monday Night Football. So I'm going to do the Bills in this one, 30-20. I think Denver can keep it close in the first half, but I don't have a good feeling altogether about the Broncos coming out on top for this game. Now, with that being said, what's your confidence level in Sean Payton this game as a head coach? Is Sean Payton on the right track at 3-5, winning 2 in a row, but starting the year 1-5? Let me know. Scale 1 to 10. I want to know. Ty, man, if you're blocking, I'm going to trust that it's for a good reason. Don't take the blocking privilege too far up to your head. Ty Man's at a 4. Squidward's at a 3. I'll have Broncos 5 or 6. Let's see. Ramon Rivera, Ty Man's a W for sure. Ty Man's elite. Mike Mueller, 7.5. Christopher Hernandez, 7.5. My confidence level in Sean Payton, I would say, is at a 6.3. Like, he is Sean Payton. He won a Super Bowl. He's going to get the benefit of the doubt for that for a long time. But sitting at 3-5, I'd be a total simp if I was just acting like everything was all hunky-dory and Sean Payton is 100% back. Like, no, there is still some work to do here. We saw some other common drivers. Brian, 6.5. Let's see. If they took out the Chiefs, most definitely can do it. That's true. I mean, they beat Patrick Mahomes, finally got that monkey off their back. But I'm a little nervous, that's all. Let's do it. All right, we have over 138 people watching right now, and we're at 17,406 subscribers. Let's try and get to 17,500 before kickoff. We're about 30 minutes away or so, so we're trying to get to 500 before kickoff. We're going to need your help, though. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please go ahead and do so. You're going to lock yourself in for the best Broncos content all year long. So that's a win by itself, right? Check. We love to see that. Who doesn't love to see that? 2, help grow a Broncos YouTube community, right? Help grow and join a Broncos YouTube community that's going to give you free content. And number 3, I mean, do you really want any bad mojo going into this game? Bills fans are subscribing to their channels. Do your part. Soldier up, pull your bootstraps up, and get ready for war. Because going into Buffalo is not going to be an easy test. This is not going to be Waterloo. You are not the British. This is going to be Iwo Jima. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. So make sure to subscribe. Lock yourself in. All right. With that being said, let me know what you are drinking today, because we have a really cool American Eagle, it's called beer bong. Freedom funnel. That's what it is. A freedom funnel. And with Veterans Day being just 2 days ago, I figured a freedom funnel would be appropriate for our Broncos Bills Monday Night Football watch party. So we're going to throw our Super Chat menu up on screen in just a moment here. But let me know what you are drinking right now. Broncos fans having Mountain Dew Code Red, along with Christopher, so we know those two are drinking together. Michael Kerr is drinking water until the fourth quarter. Brian's having some shots. Ty Man's having some root beer. Tyrone Larry's having some Coors. Well, this is our watch party Super Chat menu. So, first-time Super Chatters, I'm going to give you my best Russell Wilson Broncos country. Let's ride. All Super Chats get a shout-out, though, so no matter the amount, you'll get on screen. Everyone will have to see what you have to say. So if you've got a question or a take, Super Chat, and we throw it on screen for everyone to see. $5 Super Chat. We've got a really fun raffle entry for today. We've got a Broncos hat right here. So what we're going to do is every $5 Super Chat or more, we're going to enter you into a raffle for it. And we're going to do that raffle at the end of the game. So if you want to come away with this Broncos hat, I'm going to sign it. We're going to mail it to you. You can add it to your Broncos man cave, your office, your home office, wherever. And $5 Super Chat gets you entered into that raffle. $10, we're going to drink out of our Freedom Funnel. It's a Beers Cheers USA style. So $10 Super Chat, I'm drinking out of the Freedom Funnel. And then $20 Super Chat, well, we've got the best Mile High Club that any airline has ever seen. And these are our $20 plus Super Chat members. So if you send in $20 or more, we're going to add your name to this Mile High Club. It's got legends on it like Johnny. Johnny does not fuck around. Adam S., Robert, Logan Smith, Carrie, Elia Munson, Logan. I've got Josh and Kauai. I've got Mr. Alaska, VT92, Brett, John E. We have 2 Johnnies, believe it or not. So that is our Super Chat menu. Ultimately, if you enjoy the free content we provide here at the channel, well, Super Chats are a really, really good way to go above and beyond and show some appreciation. So always appreciated, but never required. All of it here is completely free. All right. We are at 135 viewers right now. Just 49 likes. Let's get the likes up a little bit, please. It's Bills Hate Day, so spam the chat right now. Copy and paste as your friend. But let's get the likes up because we're at 49 likes. That's just not going to cut it. So if you have not liked the video yet, help grow the channel, help boost the stream a little bit here, and get the thumbs up button going right now. Let's go. F Buffalo coming in. That's what I'm talking about. Calvin family, do I get Mile High Club and Beers Cheers? $20? Yeah. Calvin family, yes, you do. Ooh, Jim Miller getting some predictions, and I like it, Mr. Miller. PJ Locke gets an interception. Oh, we have our first Super Chat of the day. Let's go. Way to be a tone setter, right? We are still a little bit of ways away from kickoff, but we've got a Super Chat coming in, just letting Bills fans know what to expect today. So we'll get that Super Chat on screen in just a few short moments, but I'll read it out loud in the meantime. Bonkius Maximus with a $5 Super Chat. Bonkius Maximus. I ended up shaving my head because here Broncos beat the Chiefs. So RIP my hair and go Broncos. That is a little bit of broken English. I ended up, I think what you meant to say, shaving my head because the Broncos beat the Chiefs, so RIP my hair and go Broncos. Well, yep. Why would you shave your head if the Broncos won? That's why I can't figure it out. This seems like something you would do if the Chiefs won and you were a Broncos fan and lost the bet. But nevertheless, I love it because go Broncos. So we'll just end on that note right there, Bonkius Maximus. Thank you very much. Oh, and the Calvin family. It's a whole group effort right there. The Calvin family, in my eyes, is like cheaper by the dozen 3. Have they made 3? It might be 4. Cheaper by the dozen 4, we'll say. I like to think the Calvin family, 11 kids, 11 starters. That's not the right one. It'll be Super Chat. Look for the red one. Okay. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulties. There it is. Bonkius Maximus. Like I said, I think this is supposed to be, I ended up shaving my head because the Broncos beat the Chiefs. So RIP my hair and go Broncos. Go Broncos, dude. I don't know why. I guess you made some sort of bet. But we'll take it. Bonkius, thank you very much. Broncos country. Let's ride. All right, we got a Super Chat coming in from the Calvin family. We'll get that on screen in just a moment. I do owe the Calvin family a Freedom Funnel. Bonkius Maximus, you have been entered, though, into our raffle giveaway item, this Broncos hat. I'm going to sign it. We're going to mail it to the winner. Okay. But I got to get the Calvin family ready for the Freedom Funnel. Okay. We all good over there? Okay. All right, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, but Big Tex is going to get all squared away. All right. John E. in the chat. United States Navy retired. Thank you for all veteran service. Could the problems in the beginning of the season be related to a more complicated offense? John, let me first start off by saying thank you for your service. I cannot thank you and all of our veterans enough for everything you have done to provide the greatest country in the world with all the freedom. So, John, thank you, and thank you to all the veterans watching right now and across the world. Now, as for your Broncos-related question, could the problems in the beginning of the season be related to a more complicated offense? I don't think so. One, the problems at the beginning of the season, in my eyes, were more about the defense than the offense. So I don't think that really factors too much into the defense, or the offense, that is. Now, I could see last year that being a good, argument to make, but ultimately, I don't think that was the issue early on. Early on, I think it was more about not running the football. It just didn't align with what Denver's offseason priorities were, right? Signing Powers and McGlinchey, run-blocking offensive linemen more so than pass-blocking guys, and asking Russell Wilson to throw it a ton after he didn't have a great season last year. So it just didn't really add up in my eyes. Okay, there's a $30 after that one. Yep, from the Calvin family. Okay. Calvin family, don't worry. We're going to get that on screen in just a moment. I'm not quite sure what the issues are. Do we need to get Jack in here? Okay. Calvin family, I'm going to save the Freedom Funnel for you in just a moment. We're just going to get one of the higher-up producers to come in here and figure out why the Calvin family Super Chat cannot get on screen here. But rest assured, we will get that on screen. Vets are the best. Yes, they are. Veterans are indeed the best. All right. Bonkius Maximus, I see your next Super Chat. We'll get that on screen in just a few short moments. Just let us run through why we're having a little bit of a slow start. Okay. But we are getting closer and closer to kickoff in Buffalo. Bills, Broncos, 162 people watching. If you want Denver to win, like the video, right? Hit that thumbs up button and like the video if you want to see the Broncos come out on top for this big matchup on Monday night, because 3-5, every loss feels like a season-ending loss. So it is borderline win-out mode moving forward here. Okay. All right, here we go. We got DENs coming up from Michael Montoya, from Tyrone Larry, from Ty Man the Buckeye, from Christopher Hernandez. Here it is. Okay, Squidward's in the chat. Adam Schmidt's in the chat. All right. DENs across the board. 159 people watching right now. 67 likes. Trying to get to 100 likes here. Okay, we got Calvin family. There it is. Calvin family, I told you guys we get it on screen. Let's go Broncos. $30 Super Chat. That means two things. One, you're going to get out of the Mile High Club. Two, Freedom Funnel. So this one's for the Calvin family, and I'll also add John E., a veteran and a longtime supporter of the channel. But Calvin family, thank you guys for your support. Let's go Broncos. Whew. You know what that tastes like? That tastes like freedom, baby. That tastes like freedom. That right there is a Freedom Funnel. Okay, really quickly though, today's Broncos breakdown is supported by Game Time. Now, you guys should not have to worry when you're buying tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. If you're trying to catch an upcoming Broncos game, or you want to see a Nuggets game, or you want to see an Avs game, or any other sporting event in your area, Game Time is the place to visit first. With Game Time, it's the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. You can buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use the code BroncosChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem that code BroncosChat for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Shout out to Game Time for supporting today's show. Get those DENs in the chat right now. Another super chat coming in. Let's go. We're going to get to all these super chats in just a moment here, but I want to see some DENs. I want to see a DEN from every single person watching right now. And if you're not going to type DEN there, I got to assume you're a Bills fan. We do not take kindly to away fans at Broncos Breakdown watch parties. Salt of Solomon, highlight reel Jaleel, baby. He's going to score tonight. Man, I really hope Denver makes it a point of emphasis to run the football. The Bills have a good defense, although they have sort of been a fraudulent defense this year. Like, good at times, but not always so good. So it's definitely got its weaknesses. It's got its Achilles heel parts to it. And Salt of Solomon, highlight reel Jaleel, can definitely take advantage of that. Cheers to you, highlight reel Salt of Solomon. Big text. We'll keep track of everyone sending in $5 super chats or more. Okay. We have two other super chats to get to really quickly. We had one from Boncavius Maximus earlier after the Calvin family. Damn, autocorrect always ruins my super chats to y'all. I felt really bad because I know you're spending your hard-earned money. And fun fact about your host, Matthew Peterson, I turn autocorrect off on my phone because I just hate when I type something correctly and it changes it. Like, I can live with me mistyping things, but nothing grinds my gears more than when I did not mistype something and it changes it to something else. So I hear you, Boncavius. I hear you, dude. We had another one come in, a $20 one. Kyle MF Beck. Let Javonte cook. Let's go, Broncos. Kyle, I like what you're having. We're going to add you and the Calvin family to our Broncos Mile High Club. $20 super chat gets you added to the Mile High Club. So we have two additions, and we're not even at kickoff right now. Talk about Broncos country getting up for this game, right? Talk about this fan base being rejuvenated by a pair of wins coming into this game. I love it. All right, Kyle Beck, adding you right now. Kyle Beck. And then we got the Calvin family. Calvin. I feel like the Calvin family were already on here, but I guess not. Okay. Well, they're on here for sure now. Calvin family being added. This is our Mile High Club for all of our new viewers. $20 super chat gets you added to the Mile High Club. Okay. And then we have Kyle Beck to add right now. Kyle Beck. Here we go. I mean, Kyle Beck's coming in here right now, and he's saying, let Javonte cook. Kyle Beck, when Javonte Williams has 5 yards after contact on the first play and picks up 9 yards, we know who to thank, and that's you. Kyle Beck, let's go. Broncos country, let's ride. Let's ride, Broncos country. We have another super chat to catch up on here. They are just flying in like hotcakes right now. We got Jason Lundgren. Jason Lundgren. We used to cover a coach named Cody Lundgren. I wonder if there's any relation. Jason Lundgren, key to victory, feed the bowling ball. That is Javonte Williams. You know what Javonte Williams is? He's not just a bowling ball. He's like the very light bowling ball, where it's fun to throw and you can just whip it down, that 6-7 pounder, but it's still a bowling ball. You still don't want to be the pins going up against that bowling ball. That is Javonte Williams. I'm with you, Jason. Feed the bowling ball indeed. All right, we are getting closer and closer to kickoff, about 15 or so minutes away. Who do you want to see? Who do you think needs to have a big game tonight? Because we had so much talk about Javonte Williams and highlight reel Jaleel over the last few minutes. Who do you want to see have an outstanding performance for Denver to win, right? Who is the guy that when you're talking with your friends before this game and they say, who are you going to watch for tonight? Insert name. For me, it's easy to say someone like Pat Surtain going up against Stephon Diggs. What about Baron Browning? Guy came back after missing the first couple of weeks of the year, and he puts up 2 sacks in 2 games. 10 pressures already. Baron Browning might be the true missing puzzle piece for this defense because Baron Browning is 2-0 this year. So I can't wait to see 56. That is definitely someone I am excited to see. So, name a player you want to watch. I'm going to give some shout-outs right now. Skip is rolling with Browning. Mask is rolling with Sutton. Kyle is rolling with Marvin Mims. I've got Nate saying James Cook. Wrong team, Nate. Be a little smarter, buddy. Tyrone Larry, where has Samaje been? Well, Samaje has had a reduced role due to highlight reel Jaleel, but he's still been a good receiving back for this team. No, we can do that. Yeah. PS2, am I streaming the game? You're looking at the game. How egotistical of me. No, unfortunately, copyright laws would never let us do that. All right, with that being said, we're going to try something out on today's show. It's a 50-50 raffle. Now, we're going to do it at the end of the first half. But if you don't know how 50-50 raffles work, whatever the pot gets up to, say $100, for example, 50% of that goes to the winner. So, in order to be inside or join this pot, join this raffle, you have to Venmo, not Super Chat. I repeat, Venmo, only Venmo, at Matthew Petey, that's my Venmo, $10. We're going to run that 50-50 drawing at the end of the first half. So depending on how many Venmos we get, the bigger the pot and the bigger the winning for the winning raffler, that's how much we are going to give away. So 50% goes to you. That's a 50-50 raffle. But you got to Venmo $10. Not $5, not $15, $10 to Matthew Petey. Another raffle. Yeah, Ty, man, you know you love watching the raffles. Don't act like you're not addicted to the raffle game here. How about this one? Predict Russell Wilson stats against Buffalo. How many touchdowns? How many touchdowns for Russell Wilson in this game? Put me down for one passing touchdown. I think we could get one passing touchdown, 2 rushing scores, one from Javonte. Javonte Williams has not had a rushing touchdown since late of his rookie year. Did not get a rushing touchdown all of last year. Does not have one all of this year yet. Hopefully that can happen today. But Russell Wilson stats, what are we taking here? I've got 2 from Tyrone Larry. Victory lap saying 2. Nate saying 1. Ty Man the Buckeye says 2. William Hall says 4. 3 passing, 1 rushing. Masked, where is Johnson? If you're asking about Brandon Johnson, he was put on IR with a hamstring injury. So he missed last week. We missed 2 weeks ago against the Chiefs. Missed the bye. That counts still 2. This is game number 3. So he'll be out for next week against the Vikings. That's 4 weeks for Brandon Johnson, if that's who you're asking about. Jefferson City, Missouri is in the house. Noel says 3. Richie Baez says 3. Over 200 people watching right now. We are less than 15 likes away from reaching 100 likes. You know what? For it being Veterans Day just a few short days ago, if we can get to 100 likes before kickoff, has to be before that ball gets kicked off. Freedom Funnel on the house. But we need to get to 100 likes before kickoff. All right. Biggest key to victory against Buffalo. Open mic night. Let you guys be the host for a moment, right? What do you believe is the biggest key for Denver to come out with a win? To win their 3rd straight game, to improve to 4-5, and potentially salvage their season. Here we go. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff, baby. Kalima says we should play a little Jordan Humphrey. Dude, poor little Jordan Humphrey gets cut, re-signed, cut, re-signed, cut, re-signed every single day. 6 likes away from 100 likes. 6 likes away. Let's go. Chris Heath says big defensive stops. That's what I'm talking about. William Hall containing Josh Allen. I get that. I get that. 3 likes away. 3 likes away. Moses, make Josh pass and limit his scrambling. I mean, that also seems like a way to have a quick, painful death, right? Like, make Josh Allen pass. I don't like the idea of that, but I also don't like the idea of him scrambling because we know how dangerous he can be with his legs. So there's no great solution for Josh Allen. Look at that, 100 likes. Let's go. Calvin family, drink up. The Calvin family would be the world's worst AA sponsor. They are constantly encouraging me to drink. They just go to AA meetings and they sit outside with a case of beer. And they're like, these beers aren't going to drink themselves. All right. For 100 likes. Cheers, Broncos country. Woo. Let's roll. Let's roll. All right. Over 100 likes. If you want Denver to win, make sure you like today's video, though. Hit that big thumbs up button and like the video. Okay. We have a couple more of those comment drivers I put in there, so let's kind of knock some of those bad boys out. I always love getting the chat involved. It's what makes my job so fun. Like, I could just sit up here and talk, but it's never fun if I don't have a two-way conversation going. And with you guys in the chat, we're able to bounce back ideas and get our opinions shared for everyone to see. So we talked about this earlier, but we got about 100 new viewers, so I kind of want to revisit this question. Are you still in on Sean Payton? I don't think when we traded a first and a third for Sean Payton, anyone envisioned a 1-5 start to the year. But now at 3-5, has your mind changed on Sean Payton? Or is Sean Payton just the head coaching version of the Russell Wilson trade, right? Like, the comparisons are there. One Super Bowl, sort of towards the end-ish of their careers, like definitely not in the middle of it, and not off to a good start in Denver. Like, kind of see the similarities between the two trades, right? Gave up an arm and a leg for both of them. You can see how those dots get connected on a kid's menu. Killer Bear says yes, all, and Ashley says yes. Oh, AFX Apocalypse is in the house. What's going on, dude? Oh yeah, you better believe I made Tie Man a mod. Tie Man makes my job 20 times easier. I don't even worry about bots anymore. Russell Wilson plays bad next year. Do you think he could get traded? It says traded. I think you meant traded. If he plays bad next year, who's trading for him? Released is much more likely than that, right? Hallelujah. All right. Are you still in on Sean Payton? Yes or no? William is in. Yes. And Ashley is in. Yes. All right. How many wins for the Broncos right before kickoff? Let me know. At 3 wins right now, how many wins total? Just drop a number in the chat. What is this team going to get to? Predict it for me in the comment section. How many wins for the Broncos in 2023? I would say, I'll say 7 wins still. I think they can find 4 more wins. All right, we are getting ready for the national anthem, which I will partake in, with it being just a few days following Veterans Day. So, if I could indulge everyone to please rise, remove their hats, and prepare for the national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, the greatest sound during the Olympics. Here we go. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And, paused. Its red glare, fireworks, and bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave You know what, Calvin family? I was just about to ask, grade my singing. I'm not a good singer. And having about 80% of my voice does not help. So I'm doing my best. But that was a very quick national anthem. That guy was moving. Had you bet the under. Grade Petey singing. Producer Tex is a funny guy. I would not give myself a very good grade. I don't even like the sound of my voice in the shower. It's not good. Not good. All right. Hey, let's get some final score predictions in, though. Right? We are just a few minutes away until kickoff. Final score predictions. 238 people watching right now. Predict the score. Broncos versus Bills. Let me know who you got and by how much. My truthful, honest score prediction is 30-20 Buffalo. If I'm finding a way for Denver to win, how about Broncos 27, Bills 20? I know touchdown win sounds like a lot, but maybe the Bills find themselves trailing by 7, driving down the field, Josh Allen extending the play, throws it up, and Pat Surtain comes down with it. Denver wins by 7, shocks the Bills, sends Bills Mafia to the parking lots in just complete disarray, and Broncos country just parties the hell out of that locker room, improving to 4-5 and getting ready to come home and take on the Vikings and get back to 500 potentially. That's my path. I don't believe that path is going to happen, unfortunately. I wish it did. I don't think so. So I unfortunately go with Bills 30-10. 30-20. 30-20. All right, that probably does not help my pitch for subscribers. But you know what? If you want honest feedback here and honest analysis and not just homer takes, subscribe to the channel. Because don't get me wrong, I give homer takes. Everyone loves to find some good homer takes. People want to see things they want to hear. But every once in a while, it's not the worst thing in the world to have someone in your corner who just gives honest opinions and analysis. So if you're looking for one of those guys to add to your rotation, well, consider subscribing to the channel. We're at 17,417 subscribers. We're trying to reach 500. I'm going to do another Freedom Funnel if we can get up to 30 before kickoff. 13 subs away, 3 minutes until kickoff. Can we get to 17,430? If we do, I'm doing a Freedom Funnel. So hit that big sub button. Let's see if we can get to 17,430. Well, with that auto number update, if you want the Broncos to win, like the dang video. Why jinx it? Why leave it up to chance? It costs you nothing, right? Just like the video. Support the channel. Come on. Here we go. Bills, Broncos, Monday Night Football. Here we go. Elijah Garcia, are you playing? No, I do not know who has the ball first just yet, but we will know in a moment. We got quite the ESPN intro right now, but it's Von Miller's return. Like, big game for Denver. A lot of emotions on the field with Von Miller going up against his former team. First time ever playing against the Broncos, right? Played with the Rams, played with the Bills last year, but did not play against Denver either time. This is his first time going up against the Broncos. And then there's Latavius Murray, our Prince from last year, our sweet Prince last year. He's on Buffalo too. So which one is going to be more emotional? Von Miller, Latavius Murray. I don't know. We have Johnny saying a Surtain interception stops the Bills. Then 24-23 Denver. All right, let's go back to that live sub number. Let's see if we have gotten ourselves a little bit closer. Oh, we're 4 subs away. 4 subs away from doing a Freedom Funnel. I know of the 381 people watching right now, 4 of you are not subscribed. What a statement way to start this game off. Freedom Funnel, 2 days after Veterans Day. Just get the good vibes going in the chat, right? Be a part of the solution, not the problem. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, now we're 5 away. Someone thinks they're a jokester. We got a class clown here, Tex. We got a class clown. Well, you know what? No one's laughing. Because now we're getting ready for kickoff. 4 away, and Denver kicks it off. So the Broncos are going to get the ball to start the second half. 1 away. Can we get there in like 10 seconds? I'll extend it until the snap. 17,429. 1 sub away. Who's going to be the lucky person? There it is. Let's go. And an insurance run. Way to go, Chris Bryant. Way to tack on an insurance run. Way to do something. Bills ball first to start this game. Freedom final, though, to start this watch party. Josh Allen on first down, though. Throws to his left. Catch. Fumble. 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 Denver ball. Denver ball. James Cook fumbled on the first play. Broncos ball. James Cook took a little swing pass, and it looks like Jaquan McMillan is going to recover the ball. Does he fumble it? Oh, he fumbles it. Jaquan McMillan just rips it out, and then he takes it himself. That's Broncos football. Let's watch the replay. Is he down? No. That's just, I'm stronger than you. I'm a man. Broncos ball. Wow. You know what? That's the freedom funnel at work right there. If you subscribed, pat yourself on the back. You partially forced and recovered that fumble. All right. So Russell Wilson and the Broncos come on the field in great field position, by the way. First and 10 at Buffalo's 27. They run it on first down, and it's a gain of about 2 yards for Javonte Williams. What a start. Denver's defense forcing a turnover. And that's Jaquan McMillan, who was fantastic in the preseason, taking over from Essang Bassey, who was filling in for K'Wan Williams, who unfortunately is basically gone for the year with an ankle injury before the season even started. 2nd and 7. Russell Wilson under center takes the snap. It's another run. This one is not as successful. Maybe a gain of 1. So Sean Payton clearly wanting to establish a ground game, but just nowhere to run on that last play. Mike McGlinchey looked like he got blown off the football. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6, just outside of the red zone. At the Bills' 25-yard line, false start Mike McGlinchey. Mike McGlinchey is going to be one of the bigger free agent busts in Broncos history. And it's a bummer. I didn't see that coming. I liked him in San Francisco. But McGlinchey is just becoming Garrett Bowles his rookie year. A penalty magnet. He's just addicted to laundry. 3rd and 12. Backed up to Buffalo's 30. Wilson takes the shotgun snap. It's a run to Jaleel McLaughlin. Oh, Samaje Perine, I beg your pardon. And he gets about 8 yards on 3rd and 12. So it'll be 4th and short. 4th and 4 exactly. And Will Lutz in the field goal unit are going to come on. So decent job by Buffalo, right? Backed up deep in their own territory. Ultimately, they only surrender 6 yards. And Denver has to settle for 3 points after forcing a turnover on the first play of the game. Will Lutz, though, on the year, 13 of 15. This one from 40 yards. And the kick is up. And it's good. Barely made it, too. So Denver, 3-0 after a forced fumble recovered by Jaquan McMillan. and they cash it in for 3 points on the other way. Let's go. Let's go. That's a nice start. Here we go. Free points. John says that's free points. I mean, yeah, in some ways, you were spotted 3 points. The only pushback, if I could, John, would be going into Buffalo, touchdown underdogs. When you get handed opportunities like that, you got to make the Bills pay. Because what's stopping Buffalo from driving down the field, scoring a touchdown, and that 3-0 lead just kind of evaporates. And now you're like, well, I kind of wish we made more of an opportunity, and it was a great opportunity starting at Buffalo's 25-yard line. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All right, 722 people watching right now, 139 likes. The ratio is like a high school girl's Instagram nightmare right now. We are following way too many people. We're not getting the follows back. So like the video if you have not already. Make sure you help boost the algorithm, right? Support the channel and hit that thumbs up button. Oh, boy. I really lost my voice on that sentence. All right. Hit that thumbs up button. 154 likes, trying to get to 200 likes right now. We got Ty Man, the Buckeye in the chat. We got Preppy. We got William Hall. Dion Sharp is here. Guys, if you don't know about Dion Sharp, grab a pen and paper and sit down. Dion Sharp has been one of the longest viewers here at the Broncos Breakdown. Always commenting, always being active. I wish I could have a million Dion Sharps on this channel. Got to win this turnover battle, Dion says. I agree, Dion. I agree. All right. We've got a good amount of chatter right now for this game here. Here we go. Returning to the field after a quick field goal by Denver. Jaquan McMillan forced the fumble, recovered it himself against Zach Moss. And Russell Wilson, the offense, only able to pick up 6 yards before settling for 3 points. Good amount of Broncos fans at this game. Seen a lot of orange in the crowd. Buffalo is a tough place as an away fan to go in and establish yourself. A lot of Broncos fans at this game. Here we go. We got maybe one of the most unique super chats I've ever seen in the chat right now. We'll get that on screen in just a few moments. But Josh Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Snap to Allen. He's pressured. He throws to his right. Intercepted! That's picked off! Alex Singleton! Oh my goodness. Alex Singleton intercepts Josh Allen. Wait a minute. Did he? Oh, he didn't get a foot. Alex Singleton did not get a second foot down. Dude, you got to drag your feet. Now, there is a holding call on the offense, so it's not a complete bust of a play. Zach Allen drew a hold, but, man, Alex Singleton with a great opportunity to really stick it to the Bills. Instead, it's 1st and 20. Allen throwing downfield. That's incomplete. I know it's only been a few seconds, basically a few minutes here. Bills got punked. Buffalo kind of came into this game maybe thinking home, Monday Night Football, 3-5 team. They're not going to be as good as we are. They got punched in the mouth to start this game. And let's see what they're made of right now. 2nd and 20. Allen in shotgun at his own 15. Takes the snap. Quick throw to his right. That's caught by Dalton Kincaid. It's a gain of 5. So Pat Surtain a part of the tackle there, and that'll bring up 3rd and long. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a stop. 3rd down, baby. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Ty Man, take over in the chat right now. Let everyone know what to do. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. 3rd and 16. Allen drops back. Throws over the middle. That's caught 1st down. Gabe Davis. And he gets 17 yards on 3rd and 16. Damn it. Damn it. All right. Well, 1st and 10 Buffalo. So instead of an interception, it's an offensive holding, which, I mean, just because Singleton didn't drag his foot down. And you back him up, and you let him off the hook. That's Damari Mathis. I fucking hate Damari Mathis. 1st and 10, and it's a run for Latavius Murray, gain of 8. Let's hit that super chat after this 2nd down play. Second and 2. Latavius Murray with the Broncos, of course, last year. The team's leading rusher, despite joining midseason. Under center, Josh Allen takes the snap. It's a run for Murray, and with good vision, he's got the 1st down and more. Murray across the 40, all the way to Denver's 35. About a 20-yard run for Latavius Murray. And Father Time shows no sign of slowing down. He's 32, 33 years old, and he runs like it's his 2nd year in the league. So 1st down, Buffalo. Yeah. 11th season. 1st and 10, Buffalo. Snap to Allen. Pitch left. Run for the Bills. And it's a gain of 3 by Johnson. I don't think James Cook has stepped on the field this series. He fumbled on the first play. He might be done for the night. I mean, we might see him 1 or 2 more times for design plays. But James Cook pacing the sideline like a cheetah in captivity. And when you fumble on the first play, they're going to go other directions. 2nd and 8. Allen in shotgun at Denver's 32-yard line. Snap to Josh. Play action. Whistle, whistle, whistle. False start. False start. All right, while they read this false start call, Dr. Goodfart, with one of the more unique super chats we've ever gotten here. I would scream it, but I have no voice. Matthew, great work on, see, there it is. Great work on breakdown. Thank you. Put Russ on the next bus, okay? My farts smell like chocolate. That super chat just got worse and worse as we went along. From a nice compliment, greatly appreciated, to smelling farts. So, Dr. Goodfart, whatever you're eating, get some protein in there. I mean, get a vegetable or 2 maybe. 2nd and 13, here we go. Snap to Josh Allen. Throw to his left. This is caught. Dalton Kincaid. Gain of 7. But a $5 super chat does get Dr. Goodfart entered into our raffle giveaway item, which is this Broncos hat today. So if you want to come away with a signed Broncos hat, I'm going to sign it and mail it to the winner. $5 super chat or more gets you entered into that raffle. Third and 4. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Allen in shotgun at Denver's 28. Snap to Josh. Allen looking, throwing. That's incomplete. Intercepted. Picked off. Yes. Justin Simmons picks off the tip pass. And Denver with 2 first-quarter takeaways. Justin Simmons intercepts a tip pass, and Denver's going to take over at their own 20-yard line. I mean, Allen threw, wow, I need my voice back tomorrow, an absolute missile It goes through Gabe Davis's hands, and it falls to Justin Simmons. Great ball skills by the captain, and Gabe Davis could not hold on to the fastball, and it's intercepted. Woo! Went through Gabe Davis's hands and fell to a waiting Justin Simmons. What a start. 2 takeaways in the first 5, 6, 7 minutes of the game. I mean, that is not something I forecasted, but what a dramatic turnaround for this defense. Going from being the absolute bottom of the shoe to taking away the ball twice against the high-powered Bills offense in the first quarter on the road, nevertheless. Let's go. Yeah, it's a Prize Picks indeed. Here we go. Broncos country, I want to tell you guys really quickly about our friends over at Prize Picks. Now, what is Prize Picks? It's the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Instead of battling thousands of other players, including pros and sharks, you pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. With quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types, Prize Picks is the #1 daily fantasy sports app. So, let's see how my Prize Pick selections for tonight are looking so far. Josh Allen, less than 277.5 passing yards. Not too shabby, I'd say so. Javonte Williams, more than 55.5 rushing yards. I mean, he got the first 2 targets of the game, first 2 carries, so clearly he's in the game plan. And we're still waiting on a Cortland Sutton grab, but that's going to come on this drive, I hope. And then I got that at more than 48.5 yards. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Now, the link for that is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Okay, let's go. We got Super Chat come in. We'll get that on screen in just a moment. Kauai AF, longtime viewer here on the channel. Good to see you, Kauai. Excited for this game today. That came maybe 60 seconds before the Justin Simmons interception. I bet Kauai is AF more excited after that pick right now. Kauai AF, cheers to you. Broncos country. Let's ride. First and 10, Denver at their own 12-yard line. Wilson throwing. That is caught one-handed by Lil Jordan Humphrey. The Texas graduate making a nice play and picking up a first down, Denver. Get those ones in the chat. Josh Allen just threw a missile. Now, it should have been caught by Gabe Davis. He's got to make the catch. There's no doubt about it. But maybe there is something to be said about, do you have to rip the skin off your receiver's hands? First and 10, Denver, out to their own 26-yard line. Run for Jaleel. He gets tripped up, only gains a yard on the play. So 2nd and 9. The UDFA running back only getting a yard on the play. 2nd down and 9. Nearly 1,000 people watching right now. 194 likes. Like the video if you want to see Denver score a touchdown right now. Wilson under center at his own 27. Russ takes the snap. It's a handoff, and it's a run for about 5 yards on the play by Javonte Williams, who is already up to 3 carries for, say, 11 or 12 yards. 3rd and 4 coming up. Denver out to their own 32-yard line. Trying to get another first down on this drive. Wilson in shotgun. Russ takes the snap. Pressure. Stepping up. Dropping it off. Caught by Javonte Williams out to the 50. You know, Russell Wilson on that play could have ran it. And he could have gotten the first down. But he would not have gotten to the 50. And he makes a smart play. And he finds the open man, Javonte Williams, who's a lot faster and a lot quicker. And Javonte's going to do the rest. First down, Denver. Spam those ones. Spam those ones. 1st and 10. I formation, Wilson under center, and false start. I didn't see who jumped, but the Bills ran across the line saying someone moved, and it's going to be on the fullback, Michael Burton. So Michael Burton lined up as the fullback that time, only to cost this team 5 yards. Second false start of the game for Denver. 1st and 15, Broncos backed up to their own 45 now. 3-0 lead for Denver. 2 turnovers forced by this defense already. Snap to Russ. A bit of a double reverse action. Marvin Mims on the receiving end. And the rookie is wrestled down for a loss on the play by Leonard Floyd. 2nd down and 16. Wait a minute. The Bills scooped up the ball and ran it down the field for a touchdown. And now they signal touchdown. Wait a minute. I missed that. The whole broadcast missed it. Rasul Douglas scooped up the ball and ran it for a touchdown. They signaled touchdown. Was Marvin Mims not down? He's down right there. He is down 2 times. Yeah, he's down. Watch this elbow just smack the ground. Down. Now, it's a good play. Look at that power punch. Rasul Douglas punches the ball loose. He actually didn't punch it loose. He kind of misses the punch, and then he doesn't matter. It's 2nd and 18. That's all that matters. Touchdown taken off the board. Marvin Mims was down for a 3-yard loss. So Denver going the wrong direction, though. Since the Javonte Williams first down reception, they've gone back 8 yards. Second and 18. Snap to the shotgun formation. Wilson temporarily avoiding pressure, and he's only able to dive back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 3rd and long coming up now. 3rd and 18. Third down. Let's see how aggressive Sean Payton wants to be here. He's got Wilson in shotgun. 3 receivers. Empty set now, puts a man in motion. Snap to Russ. Wilson wanting to go deep. Instead, he dumps it off, and that's incomplete. Looking for Lucas Kroll, who was only elevated to the active roster today. Recent addition to the 53-man. And it'll be an incomplete pass. 4th and 18. So unfortunately, Denver's second turnover does not turn into any points, and the Bills' defense makes a stop. Riley Dixon punts it away, and that's going to be a touchback. So Bills will come back on the field with a little under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, trailing 3-0, but getting the football back. And let's get a stop on defense. Let's keep this first quarter lead. Let's go. Deion Sharp have to capitalize on those turnovers. I agree. The only, it's not even a disagreement. The only addition I'd make to that is when you're forcing turnovers in the first quarter, like Denver's done twice now, you have to capitalize. But, and there's the big word, the B word, but the Bills clearly are not looking like they're going to be very dangerous on offense. Now, maybe I'm going to jinx us and ruin all the fun. But the only good news is the Bills are not looking like a team that's going to put up a whole bunch of points today if they continue playing that way. All right, as for stops coming in from Amanda, from Ty Man, from your friend. Broncos all day. Johnny, why do they keep doing a reverse with Mims? Well, let's be honest, John. How often do people beg for Marvin Mims to get the ball? He gets the ball. My voice. He gets the ball, and people are still upset. So, a bit of a lose-lose right now, it feels like, for Marvin Mims and the coaching staff. De Jesus saying, S for stop, let's go. John, I apologize for the commercials. I don't have control over them, believe it or not. It's a YouTube thing. They just plug them in whenever they want. I wish I could do something about it. Robert R. getting a score prediction, 33-12 Bills. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's not looking very likely at the rate this game is going so far. Broncos fan in Russ, we trust. I've got Max in the chat right now typing an S. Everyone that types an S in the chat is going to get a shout out. With over 1,000 people watching right now, if you want to have your name said for all 1,000 people watching to hear, type S in the chat. Like Garrett's doing, like Amanda, like Tyman, like Mask, like Ferris, like William, like Yeti. Keep spanning S. Chris is doing it. That's what I'm talking about. If you're watching right now and you can see the chat, I want the chat going a million miles an hour. Start spamming S, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, now I can't even keep up with it. Ryan, Garrett, Guy, Chris, Jacob, Love, Amanda. All good? We are back in action. Josh Allen and the Bills, 1st and 10 of their own 20. Pass to the sideline. That is caught. Gain of 9 by Stephon Diggs. Fabian Moreau in on the coverage. Bills football with about 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Officially a 9-yard pickup for Diggs. And James Cook has yet to step on the field since fumbling on the first play. Josh Allen hands it off, and on 2nd and 1, they get 3 yards on the ground for a Bills first down with Latavius Murray. You know, if I told you guys before the game Latavius Murray would have a bigger revenge game, it's not even revenge, against his former team than Von Miller, you probably wouldn't have believed me. That's where we're headed right now. 1st and 10, Josh Allen in shotgun at his own 32-yard line. Snap to Allen. It's a quarterback keeper, and Allen is going to regret that decision. He ran into a wall of white jerseys, and he is lucky that he did not get thrown down to the ground. They blow it dead. So 2nd down now. Baron Browning, a part of the issue for the Bills' offensive struggles here. Baron Browning is just going to run across the field. He's going to line up across the left tackle, and he's going to finish behind the right tackle. 2nd and 9. Allen takes the snap. Allen throwing to the flat. That's dropped by Latavius Murray. Now, Murray might have heard some footsteps, but if 2nd and 9 is incomplete, next would be 3rd and 9. And that means spam those threes. Let's go. Spam those threes. Let's go. Force a quick, not quite 3 and out, but force a nice stop here. Get the offense back on the field. 3rd and 9. Josh Allen in the shotgun. Allen takes the snap. Allen is nearly sacked. He gets it away, but it's incomplete. Man, Josh Allen, very lucky to just get that ball out of his hands. Nearly had a strip sack from Jonathan Cooper. Instead, he overthrows Stephon Diggs, and Denver's defense does the job, and they get off the field quickly. It's just a 3-man rush. That's all it is. It's a 3-man rush that nearly gets to the quarterback. And, man, half of football overthrown by Stephon Diggs. And now Sam Martin, another revenge game. Broncos' old punter 3 revenge games. I actually completely forgot about Sam Martin being on the Bills till right now. So Sam Martin punts it away against his former team. And that is fair caught at the 20-yard line. So Russell Wilson and company will have, decent-ish starting field position at their own 20, 21-yard line. 17,485. All right, we're doing another freedom funnel. If we can get to 17,500. 17,500, and I'm doing a freedom funnel. 15 subscribers to go. The mountains are still blue. There's nothing better than seeing the mountains are blue. Let's go. 13 away. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Where is Cook? He is benched. That is where Cook is. Gareth Thompson watching on the smoke break. About to go watch the game inside at work. Where do you work? Everyone get in the chat right now. Where do you work? Let me know. 11 away. Ty Man the Buckeye. Sub. 10 away. Let me look at it this way. Every freedom funnel, I think, helps soothe the vocal cords a little bit. Although I believe alcohol is bad for losing your voice. So we might be doing some more damage here. But you know what? I'm willing to put my body on the line right now. I mean, football players take hits. But do they lose their voices? I mean, have you ever lost your voice? It's a nuisance. You can't talk. I mean, sprained ankle. You get to sit on the couch. That's the dream right there. Sit on the couch. Doctor's orders, too. So, you tell me what's worse. Ball's in your court. You tell me what's worse. Ooh, Gareth works at bar and grill called Bricktown Brewery in Oklahoma. Gareth, next time I am in Oklahoma, I know where I'm going to go get a drink. My only request is, can I get out of a freedom funnel? 2 away. Johnny works at Island Pump and Tank in Pittsburgh. We got Taco Bell in the house. Hey, De Jesus, honest question. I've heard some sketchy things about the steak at Taco Bell. Shoot a guy straight. Should I stop getting the steak quesadilla? That's my go-to order. We are 1 away. Come on. Turn that for there it is. I need an insurance run, though. That's the insurance run. Because people like to be assholes and then subscribe and unsubscribe. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Cheers, everyone. Broncos country. Let's ride. It does. I'm low-key still waiting for my answer on the steak from Taco Bell, though. I'm kind of scared. 1st and 10 run for Javonte Williams. Gain of 9. Tex, can we go back to that super chat from Kyle MF Beck? Because Kyle MF Beck, before the game started, said, let Javonte cook. Let's go Broncos. And I said first down is going to be a 9-yard run. I was a little bit wrong time-wise. But here we are, Kyle. First down run, 9-yard pickup for Pookie Williams. 2nd and 1, Denver out to their own 30. Wilson under center takes the snap. It's another run play and a first down run for 33. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Spam those ones. 1st and 10. Here we go. I am playing. I'm not injured, but I'm hurt. It's the voice. So as I become a complete baby about this, if I sound a little bit scratchy, that's why. Wilson under center at his own 32. Play action. 3, looking, throwing, caught Chris Manhertz, and he is taken down after a gain of 5. I feel like that's Chris Manhertz's first reception of the year. I could be missing 1 or 2, but it's primarily been a blocking tight end. Someone fact check me. Is that Chris Manhertz's first grab of the year? Maybe he had one early in the season and I'm just not remembering it. It'll be 2nd and 4 after the play. Wilson lining up in the I formation. It's a run to the right, and Javonte has nowhere to run. He is stopped for a loss on the play, actually. Probably 3rd and 5. Looks like Jordan Poyer made the stop for Buffalo. 3rd down coming up. Denver's defense forcing 2 turnovers, a punt. Offense so far, 3 points to show for. Gotta get some results now, right? Don't want to get too greedy here. All right, end of the first quarter. Who you got? Broncos or Bills? Let me know who you got right now. 3-0 lead Denver. Who's going to hold on? Denver or the Bills going to come back and win this game? Still very early. A lot of football left. Ton of football left, actually. But early on, who you got? Speaking of that, I can't wait to watch this Napoleon movie. Yeah. My parents are coming in town for Thanksgiving. You got to have something planned for your parents coming in town. Napoleon is what I have in town, what I have planned. Yeah. No free ads. Landon says Denver. John says the Broncos. Ruben says the Broncos. Chris Aguilera says Denver. Godzilla says Denver. Loafman says Denver. Tyman the Buckeye says Denver. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Love Sports Car. Going to watch the Cowboys lose on Thanksgiving. Who do the Cowboys play on Thanksgiving this year? I don't remember the Thanksgiving schedule this year. What's the Thanksgiving schedule this year? Is it really Cowboys Commanders? Packers, Lions, Commanders, Cowboys. What's the third? Oh, I knew that one too. Niners, Seahawks is probably the best game. It's definitely the best game. Yeah, that could be for the division maybe. Or at least first place in the division. Andrew's got Denver. Cameron White says Denver. We got a Super Chat to catch up on. Let's throw up our Super Chat menu, though, because we have some new viewers right now. So if you're tuning in for maybe the first time ever, and you're like, what the hell am I watching right now? Well, it's a Broncos Breakdown Watch Party. It's a blast. It's the best way to take Broncos games in. So if you enjoy the free content we provide here, Super Chats are always greatly appreciated, but no pressure if you cannot make one. But this is the menu. First time Super Chatters, I'm going to give you my best Russell Wilson. Broncos country. Let's ride. All Super Chats get a shout out, though. $5 Super Chat. We're doing a raffle giveaway. It's this Broncos hat. I'm going to sign it and mail it to whoever wins that. We'll run that at the end of the game, so make sure you stick around for that. But $5 Super Chat gets you entered into this Broncos hat giveaway. $10, I'm drinking Freedom Funnel shots here of beer. God bless America. And then $20, well, I've got my Broncos Mile High Club. We add you to this. We keep it all season long. It's got all the legends from the last 2 seasons. So if you want to support the channel, $20 Super Chat, we add you to our Mile High Club. 3rd and 4 here. Big third down. Denver back on the field. Snap to Wilson. Russ is going to run. Russ has the first down and more, and he slides at his own 47-yard line. A nice vintage Russell Wilson run that time, and he gets the first down with his legs. Heyo, first time Super Chatter. That's what I'm talking about. First time Super Chatter, and it's good timing after a Russell Wilson first down play. Mazzy World with a first time Super Chat. Mazzy, Broncos country. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. That was the most, it was just the corniest thing we did the first time ever. I felt a little bad for him because, like, anytime players have to do Jumbotron pump-up things, without the graphics and the music, it looks really weird just by a green screen by itself. So, like, Russ got picked on when, like, any player doing that's going to look a little weird without the, all the bells and whistles and the pop around the player on the Jumbotron. First and 10. Wilson at his own 47. Snap to Russ. Play action. Russ running to his right. Pressure from Floyd. Gets away from it, though. And then he throws it out of bounds. Nearly sacked by Leonard Floyd, who's having yet another great season. Like, of all of the off-season edge rusher additions, could Leonard Floyd be the best one? Maybe, honestly. Better than Frank Clark and Yannick Ngakoue. Leonard Floyd's been outstanding for Buffalo. Flag. Too many men downfield. Offense number 79, he said. That's on Lloyd Cushenberry. You can't go more than 5 yards from the line of scrimmage until the ball has crossed the line of scrimmage. So does Cush start taking off downfield? Well, can we get the replay, ESPN, and not watch Jerry Jeudy? No, never mind. So I have no idea whether or not Cush took off, but he did evidently. So first and 15. Broncos have had a couple of penalties early on here. A hold, a false start, now an illegal man downfield. Wilson backed up to his own 42 now. Under center, takes the snap. It's a run up the middle for a gain of 2. Javonte Williams getting another carry. He has gotten a lot of usage early in this game. 2nd and 13. Broncos trying to chip their way back towards the middle of the field. Bit of a jumbo package for Denver. Quinn Bailey, an extra offensive lineman on the field. Wilson takes the snap. Play action. Nice blocking by McGlinchey, and Wilson's pass is incomplete. Looking for Cortland Sutton, but for as much criticism as McGlinchey has gotten, you got to give him credit when he makes a nice block. And he just stood up his man. 3rd down. 3rd and 13. No one say a fucking word. Quiet down. It's a party city at the Bill Stadium right now. It's like Buffalo doesn't know how time works, and Halloween is just year-round. Which, in some places, it feels that way. 3rd and 13. Wilson in the shotgun. Play clock winding down. Takes the snap. Russ dropping back. Russ avoiding pressure. Dumping it off to Adam Trotman. And the tight end's going to get about 9 yards on the play, but it'll be 4th down. 4th and 4, 4th and 5. They are able to cross the 50. This will be an interesting decision. Does Sean Payton want to punt it, pin Buffalo deep? Or at the Bills' 45, 46-yard line. And Adam Trotman doing a good job of getting away from the first 2 guys. But can't get much further than that. So, Denver punts it from the Bills' 47. And Riley Dixon punted this ball, not just into the end zone, out the back of the end zone. Talk about some special teams moves that really haven't materialized well. Ditching Sam Martin, who's been very good for the Bills, and ditching Brandon McManus just to enter a kicker carousel. What are we doing, Riley? I know punters kind of get swept under the radar, but you're punting at the back of the end zone. You're not even giving it a chance to maybe be taking a friendly bounce. Like, I understand it's just a punt, and you're just a punter, and so whatever, I'm making a big fuss out of this. But come on, like, don't punt at the back of the end zone. Look at us go, 17,532. You know what? I'll run it back. 550. 15 away, 16 away. I'm doing another Freedom Funnel. 16 subscribers before the commercial ends, and I'll do a Freedom Funnel. 15 subs away. Let's go. You know what, Tex? I'm wondering right now. Do you think we can get to 18,000 subscribers tonight? 400 and change to go. A big number. But that'd be a number that I'd go home with a big smile on my face. Selfishly. But I know the 1,240 people watching right now, there's a good chunk of you not subscribed. 11 away. Hit that sub button. Let's go. I got F Buffaloes in the chat. Dion Sharp should angle kick it. I mean, what are we doing, dude? Like, if I'm Ben Kotwika, the special teams coordinator for Denver, I'm sitting down with Riley Dixon. I'm like, hey, you know this is not the, like, punt, pass, and kick competition. Could you not show off your leg and just try and pin them inside the 10-yard line? Like, I would take a fair catch at the 15 over punting it up the back of the end zone. It's just stupid stuff like that. Again, I'm making a huge deal out of one punt. But my point is, and every team makes this mistake or so often, but 3 and 5 teams make little mistakes like that more so than other teams. It's little things like that over the course of the game add up that make it very difficult for you to win games. There we go. I'm done with bitching about a punt. 17,555. Here we go. One more. I'm just kidding. Some people at home are like, shut up, dude. Cheers, guys. First and 10. It's a run for Buffalo. Gain of 5 on the play. Ken Dorsey and the Bills turning it over twice in the first quarter. Now with the ball early in the second quarter. We got someone tuning in from Pennsylvania. I like it. Second and 4. Bills out to their own 25. Allen under center. Takes the snap. It's play action. Allen dumping it off, and this is caught, but is that DJ Jones? No. Yeah, DJ Jones. I was going to say Draymond Jones, but number change. Okay. The Denver Broncos nose tackle is going to follow the running back to the sideline and make the tackle on this play here. This is a big 300-pound sea monster going out to the sideline and making an open field tackle on a running back. Way to go, DJ. Give yourself a breather, dude. You deserve it. Third and 5, empty set, 3-man rush. Josh Allen throwing, and that is incomplete. Looking for Dalton Kincaid. So early analysis right now is, Tex, you might have picked up on this, and everyone watching at home might as well too. Third down, clearly a pass situation for Buffalo. And what does Denver do? They rush 3 guys. They keep Nick Bonito, actually, as a quarterback spy. They take one of their outside linebackers, have him play middle linebacker just to follow Josh Allen, and they drop everyone in coverage. I mean, this is simply, you can't beat our DBs type of play. And that is bold against Allen and Diggs, but it's working so far. Punted away. Return is on from Marvin Mims. Mims across the 40. Mims out towards the 50. A nice 15-yard return by Marvin Mims is going to set up Denver with very nice field position. I mean, I just can't get over that. Before the game, we were talking about pressure Josh Allen. Got to get to Josh Allen. Got to get to the quarterback, right? Well, here we are, back-to-back third down plays for Buffalo. And what does Denver do? They send 3 guys. They're dropping 8 into coverage. I mean, that's the type of stuff you do on 2-minute drills with a lead and trying to keep the ball in front of you. This is a sign of our defense believes we're better than you, man on man, and we're going to take it to you. All right, before we get on with the rest of our watch party, while they're at commercial, quick plug for our great new sponsor, Game Time. Now, today's Broncos Breakdown is sponsored by Game Time because they don't want Broncos country to worry when they're buying tickets to their next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. So let's say you want to go see an upcoming Broncos game against, say, I don't know, the Vikings next week. Well, Game Time is the place to visit first. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code BroncosChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem that code BroncosChat for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Shout out to Game Time for supporting today's show. Really appreciate them. All right, we got Sam tuning in from Indiana. 1,300 people watching. Yep. We got 1,300 people watching right now. 307 likes. We're at like a 10% like ratio. That's just a gut punch if I've ever seen one to the host. Help the host out. Let's get a like here, right? Let's get a like here. Come on now. Like the video. Get some good vibes going before this offensive series for Denver. You gotta go down the like section. All right. Some of our great service members of this country. Did I have anyone serve my family? My grandpa was in the Army, but no one closer than that. Great-grandpa was in the Canadian Army. Yeah, it was a D-Day, actually. Yeah, that's on the Canadian side of my family. All right, 1st and 10. It's a run for Denver, and it's a gain of about 5 yards or so. All right, here we go. Second and 5. Russell Wilson under center. Quick throw, slant, caught Courtland Sutton. His first grab of the day. Gain of 6, but he took a big hit. Williams, the rookie linebacker, and there's a flag, and this might be unnecessary roughness, illegal contact. Sutton's going to make a gutsy catch on a slant. And then Williams comes in and just lowers the head, and he goes right to Courtland Sutton's head. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Dorian Williams, the guilty party. 15-yard penalty. Time man, you can't put everyone in timeouts. Don't make me regret giving you mod powers. 1st and 10. Out to the Bills' 26-yard line after the penalty. Russell Wilson takes the snap. Throw on the slant. That's caught. First down, Jerry Jeudy. Gain of 11 on the play. And Jeudy is now inside the Game Time red zone. Jerry Jeudy running a nice slant. And Russell Wilson throwing that ball on the money. Wilson under center for I formation inside the Game Time red zone at the 15-yard line. Russ with a hard count, trying to get the Bills to just jump a little bit. Snap, handoff, run. Williams, Javante's going to get 4 yards or so. And it'll be 2nd and 6 now. Williams on the night, 8 carries, 29 yards. That's 3.6 yards a carry. But a lot of usage, like 8 carries, kind of has you on pace for about 25 based on where we are at this game. Under center, it'll be another run for Javonte, and not a big gain. Maybe just a yard or two for 33. So it'll be 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. Denver's got to get 6 here, I feel like, right? I mean, you get to start at the 50. They give you 15 free yards with a personal foul. You move into the red zone. I understand points in the first half are great, and I'm the leader of take the points in the first half. But, man, you have the Bills on their heels. You got to make Buffalo pay for it. Not let the Bills be one play away from taking the lead. Wilson under center, 3rd and 6 at the 11. Russ takes the snap. It's going to be a pass. Russ avoiding pressure. Russ throwing. That is caught. Cortland Sutton short. 2 yards short. It'll be 4th and 2. And Sean Payton has a decision to make. Personally, I take the points. And I'm a coward. I know that. But I think in the first half, you should take the points. Right? Now, if you don't kick the field goal here and you go for it and you don't get it, the Bills are backed up, but I feel like the offense is going to come off the field feeling like we are playing with fire based on the amount of scoring opportunities we're getting and the inability to capitalize on them. So, it'll be a fake-ish field goal? Wait a minute. Riley Dixon lined up under center for the field goal attempt to try and draw the Bills off sides. And ultimately a timeout is called. That is a first. Riley Dixon, the holder, lines up like it's a QB sneak. And they try and bait the Bills to jump. Buffalo does not jump. So what? Denver calls a timeout? And now the offense is still off the field. Nope, I lied to you guys. Offense is coming back on the field. Russell Wilson getting the play call from Sean Payton. Yeah. Denver used one of their 3 timeouts. So the Broncos are going to go for it. I'm nervous. This Bills defense has been stingy at times. You are going into the Lions' den, right? You're in the Bills' end zone. Bills Mafia is going to be loud. I don't hate just taking 3 points here and having a 6-0 lead. Right? I'm nervous. 4th and 2. No one make a noise. Quiet down. Wilson's under center. I formation. Takes the snap. Play action. And that's why you kick it. Wilson's scrambling. Wilson's throwing. And that is caught. Touchdown. Incomplete. It was caught by Cortland Sutton, but he says he did not get his feet in bounds. Let's watch the replay. Cortland Sutton is absolutely going to catch this. Oh, that might be 6, guys. That might be a touchdown. Cortland Sutton does a great job of dragging his feet. I think that's 6. That might be a touchdown. He definitely caught it. Did he have his feet in bounds? I mean, talk about just an overall resurgence for Cortland Sutton. Cortland Sutton this year. An incredible effort, nevertheless. This is going to be close. My fear is this is one of those we can't tell. Whatever the call on the field is, stands. Had they called touchdown, I don't see how they can go in that and want to overturn it. But I don't know if they're going to get a definitive answer. What looked to be a bit of a broken play. Also, personal opinion, I hate play actions on 4th and short. Like, the defensive end is going to run for the quarterback no matter what. But was it a touchdown catch? C for catch, N for no. Chat says C. We're going to come back from this commercial break, and hopefully there's a bit of a somber crowd in upstate New York as the call on the field was overturned. This could be a Courtland Sutton touchdown. Those white cleats will help. Yeah, those white cleats will help indeed. Williams says catch. Everyone that types C right now is going to get a shout out. I don't need any negativity. Catch of the year. I mean, it's going to be up there for Denver, that's for sure. Maybe the Hail Mary. Brandon Johnson could be catch of the year. What a waste of a Hail Mary. I feel like you only get one Hail Mary every 2 to 3 years. And to use that in a losing effort sucks. All right. Better 123 says catch. Cliff says yeah, catch. Keanu says catch. SP says catch. Andrew says catch. Poland says catch. Dzień kochania. Kim Change says yes. Broncos. I went too fast. Ty Man says yes. Lucas says catch. Amanda says catch. Robert says catch. Here comes the official to make the calling. I think this is going to be a catch, guys. Here we go. Here's the call. Touchdown! Unbelievable touchdown grab by Courtland Sutton. What an improbable catch. I mean, left foot's in, right foot's in. Touchdown. Touchdown, baby. And also, it was reviewed because there was a turnover on downs. All turnovers are reviewed. And the extra point is no good. No good off the upright. So Will Lutz misses the extra point. However, it's a 9-0 lead for Denver in Buffalo. The Bills just got, beyond punched in the mouth here. They need to come back with a whole new strategy because the first quarter and now the first half of the second quarter have been all Denver in a lot of ways. Let's go. Let's go. Wilson with an incredible throw, right? At least giving his receiver a chance. And Courtland Sutton with the greatest catch of his NFL career, arguably. Everyone's allowed to spam TD. Everyone's allowed to spam TD. Let's go. Spam those TDs. Let's go, Sutton. That's what I'm talking about. Touchdown, Denver. And the Broncos. I don't know. A lot of football left. And I don't want to say this out loud. Can you mute me for a second so I can say it out loud, but no one's going to hear it? Now I didn't jinx anything, but I did get to say it out loud. That was very refreshing. It was horrible radio, but it had to be done. If I have any lip readers, you know what I said. Here we go. 7 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Russell Wilson, 8 for 10 tonight, 75 yards, 1 touchdown. The Bills are getting spanked right now. Patrick Seaman's fired up. Here's the thing that Patrick Seaman right now doesn't realize. The Broncos play the Vikings next week. Couple gladiators going at it. Josh Dobbs. Okay, for a moment, actually. If Denver were to win this game, 3-game winning streak, 5-game winning streak, that matchup next week would have the longest combined winning streak of any matchup. At 8 games, who's longer? Nobody. Super Bowl preview. Whoa. I didn't say it. You said it. I didn't say soupy. He said that. I didn't say that. Can you imagine that Super Bowl? Josh Dobbs in the Super Bowl just against anyone. It would be unbelievable. Yeah. I don't know if it would be a good Super Bowl. All right, ready? One more personal thing about the host here, Petey. Cinderella stories are cool. I don't like them as much as everyone else does because there's nothing worse than when the Cinderella story ends. It's usually bloody. Like a March Madness Cinderella run is fun in the moment, and then the 11th seed reaches the Elite Eight or the Final Four, and which should be an all-time classic semifinal matchup is a dud because the Cinderella ran out of gas. Like, take the NBA Finals last year. Awesome for the Nuggets, but for your average NBA fan, well, that Finals wasn't very entertaining. Like, the 8 seed Heat kind of ran out of gas, right? Great for Denver, but unpopular opinion, I'm not as high on underdog runs as everyone else is, unless you win it all. And then we're all in. Then we're like, that's incredible. But if you don't win it all, I don't like it. Let's catch up on the live sub count. I'm a little curious what our updated number is. We're trying to reach, what's the goal here? 18,000 subscribers. We're at 17,000. Oh, look at that number go. Whoa. Can we get to 17.6? We're doing another freedom funnel. 10 away, 10 away, 9 away, 8 away, 7, 6, 5 away, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Let's roll. I need the insurance run, though. Got the insurance run. Without the insurance run, it doesn't matter. We just walked it off. Cheers, everyone. First and 10, snap to Josh Allen. He dumps it off to James Cook. First time we've seen him since the fumble on the opening play. James Cook with a nice play that time. Shook off a couple of tacklers, got 8 yards on the play. So James Cook starting the game off, fumbling. Jaquan McMillan forced and recovered the fumble. He temporarily got benched. And now he's back on the field. Hand off to Cook, and Cook with a big run. James Cook is running with some vengeance right now. A gain of 15 that time for a number 4. And the Bills getting a bit of a spark. Oh, why this voice? Getting a spark from their second year back. First and 10. It's another run for James Cook. And he's able to get about 5 yards or so on the play. And the Bills, just like that, out towards midfield from a couple of plays out of James Cook. 2nd and 5 up next. Josh Allen in shotgun at his own 45. Snap. It's another run for James Cook. All right, so the Bills clearly got together on the sideline and said, let's get the tempo up, right? Let's kind of take some of the fun out of the defensive side of the football, and let's just pound it on the ground 3-4 straight times and establish some dominance in the offensive line. And it's working on this drive. They have a 3rd and 1 coming up next here. Allen in shotgun at his own 49-yard line. Josh Allen takes the snap. It's a run for Latavius Murray. He's tripped up right at the line to gain. I think he's got it, though. But it'll be 1st and 10, Buffalo, just across the 50. On their second drive, they drove down towards Denver's 30 or so yard line before turning it over. Justin Simmons with an interception. What's that? That was Simmons' 3rd or 4th pick of the year. Slow start to the season, but he's picked up lately. Slant throw, caught. Diggs slips out of one tackle. Diggs is going for a ride, gain of 15. Fabian Moreau working on him. Remember, Pat Surtain always plays the right side of the field, predominantly. So Moreau works on Diggs on the left side. Yeah, and Delaren Turner-Yell, by the way, is in for P.J. Locke. No Kareem Jackson. He's suspended this game. 1st and 10, it's a run for Murray, and Latavius Murray is a bowling ball going for 14 yards. Well, Denver's defense is on their heels right now. They are going the wrong way. And Murray running all over Denver's defense that play. First and 10, Buffalo, getting close to the red zone. Josh Allen in shotgun at the 22-yard line. Takes the snap. Allen surveying, throwing towards the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Dalton Kincaid. Wide open. And the Bills respond with a touchdown of their own. Well, you kind of had a feeling that eventually Buffalo's offense would wake up a little bit. Did not expect that quick of a wake up, though. I mean, what a very impressive drive by the Bills. They picked up positive yards every single play and capped it off with a 21-yard touchdown throw to a wide open tight end. No idea what the assignment coverage was or who blew it, but an easy score for Kincaid, and the extra point is good. We have a 9-7 lead. Flag. Let's see what it is. Come on. Maybe be on the kicking team. The rookie tight end, Dalton Kincaid from Utah. Uh-oh. This is going to be on Denver, and it looks like the Bills' offense will come back on. Offense. So the Bills are actually going to move up the 2-point conversion to the 1-yard line, and they're going to go for 2 now. So the Bills are going to go for 2, try and make it a 9-8 game. This is risky because if you don't get this, well, you basically nullify Denver's missed extra point, and you keep it a 3-point lead. Whereas if you were to kick the extra point, or I don't really get this. What's the difference between being down 1 or 2 points? Like, sure, if you feel like just 1 yard for 1 point extra is too good of a value to pass on, but this one seems a bit strange in my eyes. If you don't get this, well, the Broncos have a 3-point lead, and it's still a field goal game. A lot of time left, but this is strange. Snap to Josh Allen on the 2-point conversion. Allen throwing, and that's caught. What do I know? Gabe Davis, 2-point conversion. And Buffalo is very much alive. They trail by 1. You know what's kind of strange, though? They elected to take the 5-yard penalty, move it up to 1, and just to do a whole bunch of passing routes. Would that have not worked from the 2-yard line? Like, usually if you want to move it to the 1, it's so you can run it because you're 1 yard closer. They still threw it to the back of the end zone, by the way. I don't understand why. Whatever. I'm just being salty here. I love spin zoning things. All right, 9-8 lead. Denver holding on. They're going to get the ball, by the way, they being Denver, to start the second half. So, can you get the 2-for-1 special, right? Can you get the drive-through, order something, say, I want to pay for the next guy's meal, and then whip around and get a whole free meal? Yeah, Tim Robinson's, baby. So, can you get the 2-for-1? Can you score, go to the half, get the ball back, and put up 2 scores, whether that's 3 points or 6 points, 10 points, 14 points, and put up a good lead before Buffalo ever gets to see the ball again? All right, let's rewatch this Dalton Kincaid touchdown. Is Pat Surtain in coverage on him or Justin Simmons? It looks like no one. Simmons is working on Stephon Diggs. It looks like, I beg your pardon, Surtain's on Diggs. I think Simmons was supposed to be on Kincaid. I mean, it wouldn't really make a whole ton of sense to have Simmons guarding Diggs and Surtain on Kincaid. But a blown coverage and an easy touchdown for the Bills. First and 10. Wilson at his own 25. 1-point lead all of a sudden. After being up 9-0. 8 quick points by Buffalo. In the shotgun. Snap to Russ. Russ throwing. Russ has a wide open Sun. Big play, Cortland Sutton. About a 30-yard throwing catch from Russell Wilson to Cortland Sutton, and it gets Denver across the 50. Let's go. Spam those ones. Spam those ones. Nice play, Cortland. Nice throw, Russ. I'll also add this. Russell Wilson all game has had a beautiful pocket to throw out of. I don't know if the Bills have gotten a pressure or two on anything inside the pocket. 1st and 10, Denver. Little under 3 minutes to go. Under center. It's a run. And Javonte Williams picks up 2 yards on the play. 2nd and 6 action. My bad. Nice spotting by the referees. So 2nd and 6 now. Denver can get 2 to 3 plays off before the 2-minute warning. Wilson under center. Russ. Slowing the tempo down here. I think they just want to get 1 play off before the 2-minute warning. Because it's a run with Javonte Williams. And Pookie on 2nd and 6 gets 5. So that'll be 3rd and 1 as we go to the 2-minute warning. All right, while they're at the 2-minute warning, big text, can we throw my Venmo back on screen? Because I want to see if there's any interest in doing a 50-50 raffle during the halftime break. So, with the Broncos leading 9-8, 50-50 raffle plug right now. If you don't know what a 50-50 raffle is, the winner goes home with 50% of the pot, whatever it is. So the more entries, the bigger the pot, the bigger the winnings. We have to Venmo, not Super Chat, Venmo, $10 to enter the 50-50 raffle at Matthew Peterson. So $10, whatever the pot gets up to, that will be the winning number. I'll give shout-outs to everyone that sends in a $10 Venmo, though. Let's see. At Matthew Peterson. All right. We'll check back in on this towards the end of the half. One last time. $10, Venmo only, not Super Chat, at Matthew Peterson to enter the 50-50 raffle. All right, who you got? Broncos or Bills? Let me know. 1-point game. What's the overall vibe status here? Get in the chat right now. Oh, I got a Venmo coming in right now from, we got Bethy Mercer. Bethy, I'll tell you right now, if we don't get enough entries, I'll send you your $10 right back. So I won't hold a hostage or anything like that. Yeah, just put the Venmo. Yeah. Melissa thinks a Jerry Jeudy touchdown is coming. Oh, no, we'll change it to 10. $10, my bad. Sorry for the typo. Bingo. Who you got? I'm giving shout-outs. That's my job. Andrew, Tyman, Butters says Bills. Butters, be better. Come on. Ducky's a Bill. You know what? There's a lot of Bills fans. All right, forget who you got. Just spam DEN. Drown out Buffalo. Drown out the Bills fans right now. Let's go Broncos. Spam DEN right now in the chat. Here we go. Oh, I got Jeremy entering the 50-50 raffle. Jeremy trying to make himself a nice little corner of cash this Monday evening. I like it, Jeremy. Venmo at Matthew Peterson, $10 to enter the 50-50 raffle. Let's go Broncos. 2-minute warning is done. Denver trying to add to their slim 1-point lead. 3rd and 1, they line up under center like a QB sneak. Bunch formation, and Russ does sneak it, and Russ gets it. Broncos helmet fired out of the pocket at the pile at the end of it. PJ Locke is walking to the locker room, and Trent Sherfield. So a couple of not key players, but starters and contributors going early to the locker room. 1st and 10. Denver with 2 timeouts and no rush at all. 90 seconds and counting. Wilson takes the snap. They run it, and that goes absolutely nowhere. Poyer in on the stop, and it is a no gainer as a result. No gain on the play. Minute 14. One more call. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to enter our 50-50 raffle. We're going to do that at the end of the first half. Have to be over Venmo, though, because I can't send super chats back. So make sure to Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to join our 50-50 raffle. It's a blast. If you have never been a part of a 50-50 raffle, make this your first one. There is no better feeling than being in a 50-50 raffle. I can't go to a sporting event without joining it. I'm an absolute 50-50 slut. 2nd and 10. Very strong night for Russell Wilson. 9 for 11, 105 yards, and 1 touchdown. $1,600 people tuning in here. Let's get some DENs in the chat. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Dropping back. Wilson avoiding pressure, running. Wilson getting 7 yards. Flag on the play. This is going to be a holding, most likely. Holding on the offense. That's on Lloyd Cushenberry. That's his 2nd penalty of the day. So, unfortunately, Denver going the wrong direction approaching the game time red zone. And Lucas Kroll was wide open for a touchdown. That has to stink for Lucas Kroll. First game up and nothing. Oh, we got a few more Venmos coming in right now. We got Bethy, Jeremy. We have Travis and Gregory. 2nd and 20. Yep. Wilson under center. They're backed up to their own 40, the Bills' 44-yard line right now. Wilson calling a bit of an audible. Takes the snap. It's a run play that's going to go for 4 yards. What are we doing here? 2nd and 20, and we're running it. What are we doing, guys? And timeout being called. We'll get that Venmo at the bottom of the screen. Jeremy Chugs with a super chat. We'll throw that super chat on screen as there's a timeout on the field. Jeremy Chugs, appreciate you, man. Missed the game so far. How are the Bills losing? Good question. Let me get you up to speed. First play of the game, Bills fumbled it, recovered by Denver. Broncos turned around, kicked a field goal, 3-0 Denver. Bills got the ball back, drove down the field. What do they do as they get towards the red zone? Interception. Justin Simmons picks it off. Now, Denver does not do anything with the ball that time, so they punt it away to Buffalo. Buffalo punts it back. They punt it back to Denver. Denver back to Buffalo. Back to Denver. Denver drives down the field. They go for it on 4th down. Beautiful touchdown pass at the corner of the end zone. Cortland Sutton, 9-0, a missed extra point. Denver's feeling pretty good about themselves. Then the Bills drive down the field, and they get a touchdown, and they go for 2, and now it's a 9-8 game. Here we go. Is that Tyler? That is Tyler. That's actually hysterical. 3rd and 16 at the 40. You got to get back into more field goal range here. Wilson, 4-man rush. Looking. Wilson running. Wilson taking off with his legs. Russ evading pressure for a moment, but then he's taken down at the 30-yard line. And the Bills are going to call a timeout wisely. And on 4th, and remember when Sean Payton called a timeout before the half to save the Commanders? Oh, no, the Chiefs, excuse me. The most mind-boggling timeout literally cost Denver 3 points. Whatever. I don't think about that anymore, clearly. But the Bills using a timeout that time to preserve some time for their offense. Am I a Joe Buck guy? I am a Joe Buck guy. I think Joe Buck's good. There are a lot worse out there. I like Joe Buck. Yeah. One more call. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to enter our 50-50 raffle. All right, here we go. Will Lutz is on for a 49-yarder. It is windy. His kick is up, and it is good by this much. He doinked it the last time out there on the extra point. That one barely gets through, and Denver's got a 4-point lead, 12-8. So, Will Lutz so far today, 2 for 2 on field goals, 0 for 1 on extra points. Barely makes that 49-yarder. And now it's very windy in Buffalo. And now the Bills are going to get the ball back with about 40 seconds, 45, one timeout. No, I lied to you. No timeouts. They're going to try and just get themselves into field goal range. Denver gets the ball to start the second half. 1,700 people watching right now. 1774. 2 years before a pretty cool year in history. Here we go. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. S for stop on defense. Let's go into the half. 4-point, any lead. I mean, any lead, if I told you before the game, would be a great half. But go into the half with a lead. Get the ball to start the second half. Go down the field. Put up more points. More is more. Whoever said more is less or less is more is dumb. More is more. Even if you get a field goal, you go up 7 points. Touchdown game. Yeah. So the Bills are going to have the ball at their own 25-yard line with 45 seconds. I don't want anyone to miss out, so this might be the last time I plug it, but it will be for sure one of the last times. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to join our 50-50 raffle. With every entry, the pot gets bigger and more goes to the winner. Josh Allen in the shotgun. Snap to Allen. Throwing down the field. Picked off Fabian Moreau. Intercepted. Third takeaway of the half. Josh Allen throws an interception. Fabian Moreau gets the Broncos offense back on the field in excellent field position. Fabian Moreau with the third turnover of the game for this Denver defense. Josh Allen might be broken. Is Josh Allen broken? And Moreau with a great play. Span those INTs. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, new plan, new strategy. Score again, and then get the ball back and score again. And then the onside kick. And the Bills could go a long time without having the ball. Let's go. 1st and 10. Allen throwing a costly interception. Russell Wilson on the field. It's a screen to highlight reel Jaleel McLaughlin, who's only going to get 3 yards. Denver has 2 timeouts. And with 30 seconds, they use their first timeout. Honest question, is Josh Allen broken? People are wondering. Jeremy Chuggs with another super chat. All the AFC is rooting for Denver tonight. Yeah. I mean, if the Bills were to sink to, what are they right now? 5-4, 5-5? I mean, they would be with like poverty franchises like the Texans. Right? Last thing you want to do is be in the same conversation as the Houston Texans. Jeremy's a big Texans fan. He's going to get a kick out of that. All right. We got a entry for our 50-50 raffle. We got Alexa being added. Is Josh Allen broken? Did the Broncos break Josh Allen? I think Vance Joseph might have broken Josh Allen. 2nd and 7. Wilson in shotgun. Russ takes the snap. Pressure. Throwing. Caught. McLaughlin Jaleel trucking his way back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Timeout. All right, so let's talk about this, everyone. It's third down, 3rd and 6, 20 seconds. You could throw anywhere and spike it. Now, yeah, never mind. I was about to say something dumb. So you have the whole field to your service, I would say. With 20 seconds and no timeouts, you could run up and spike a play. But maybe you just want to take one shot at the end zone and send out the field goal unit again. The only thing that's like scaring me is 3 turnovers and what? They have 3 points to show for so far. They didn't get one off the Justin Simmons interception. And they're looking at 3 points here. 3 turnovers for 6 points is a dangerous game to play. Third and 6. Wilson in shotgun at the 27. Snap to Russ. No timeouts. Quick throw over the middle. That's caught Jerry Jeudy. Gain of 5. Clock's ticking. You got to go. Oh, you got a fire drill. What are you doing? You can't even spike it. It's 4th down. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3. They get the snap off. The kick is good. Oh, my goodness. I guess it worked, but I don't like that. I figured if you were going to throw over the middle, it'd be for a 1st down so you could go and spike the ball, not run a Chinese fire drill and send out the field goal unit with no time. But all right, grade the Broncos first half, 15-8, 7-point lead for Denver. Guys, are the Broncos back? Like, the Broncos might be back. I mean, they got 5 yards on that Jerry Jeudy play. That definitely helps Will Lutz on a windy night, who is now 3 for 3 on field goals. But they snapped the ball with 4 seconds. Yeah. So, clutch right there. Good execution. It ultimately worked out, but it was definitely a bit scary there. All right, get those A's in. Ducky says F. Ducky, I think you're a bit jealous. That's my take right there, Ducky. I think you're a bit jealous. All right, one more call. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to enter our 50-50 raffle. Winner goes home with 50% of the pot. So if you want to take some winnings home with you, Venmo Matthew Petey, $10. Has to be Venmo. Cannot be Super Chat because I can't send Super Chats back. That goes to, I don't know, some YouTube vault. I would love to go to that YouTube vault. You know the good Oceans movie? Forget breaking into like Vegas or a bank. Break into the YouTube Super Chat vault. Yep. Ayo, we got a Super Chat coming in. All right. We'll give you guys 60 or so seconds to get those 50-50 entries in. If you've never done a 50-50 before, this is an awesome experience. Like, it's a lot of fun to watch. So, be a part of it. Potentially win some money. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10. Alexa Lacey with a $5 Super Chat. Alexa, thank you very much. First-time Super Chatters. Broncos Country. Let's ride. Broncos Country. Let's ride. Broncos Country. Let's ride. Appreciate you, Alexa. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, we got Meredith entering. Let's go, Meredith. Meredith Hayes. She's here to have a good time. Meredith Hayes is like, you know what? I don't know how long I'll be here for, but it's going to be a damn good time for as long as I'm here. All right. Keep getting those Venmos in at Matthew Petey, $10 to enter our 50-50 raffle. We're going to run that in about 30 or so seconds. First half takeaways, though, while we get those entries added. Denver just taking it to the Bills. Like, 7-point lead on the road in Buffalo on Monday Night Football. Hostile environment. Realistically, I don't think you could have asked for a much better start. The only, no, I'm not even being negative. If I was being negative, it would be, why could they have not done this earlier in the year? Because they're playing great right now. They've won 2 in a row. They're looking at 3 in a row. But even a win just gets them back to 4 and 5. I wish we saw more of this against bad teams like the Raiders, the Commanders. Just a little bit frustrating that they didn't wake up until October. But that's okay. Let's enjoy this lead right now. but it's only a 7-point lead. We know how dangerous Josh Allen and the Bills can be, although they look broken. Like, they look like a team that they had one great drive, so they come back out, make a stop, and do another great drive. They're back in this game. They can tie this game. But right now, all right, one last call at Matthew Petey, $10. Should we get ready for that 50-50? Oh, we got one more. Did you get the Alicia Lucas? Okay, Alicia just entered. Yep. Scoreboard check for Ducky. Yeah, Ducky's having a tough time coping with this 15-8 deficit for his Bills at the half. Amos, first half overall team grade A-. Defense gets an A+. I would agree. Offense gets a B-. Let's give offense a B. Like, the Bills have a good defense, so let's kind of give Buffalo some credit there. Let's go, Brooke. Oh, the Hayes is ready to win. Yeah. Here we go. Offensively, though, yeah, they're not doing too well executing down in the red zone or just converting on these turnovers. 3 turnovers forced by the defense, 6 points to show for. When you turn one of those 6 into a touchdown, an extra 4 points, you're looking at theoretically a 19-8 lead going into the half, getting the ball back. It's just a dangerous game with Buffalo to play, letting them hang around for too long, right? Let them hang around for too long, and you could have a problem. However, all right, Sanchez is the latest one. All right, one last refresh, and then we'll get up there. Right now, we have a pot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, we got a $50 pot going to the winner here. Let's go. Here we go, everyone. All right. 50-50 raffle time. Oh, I like the pick text. I like the pick here. One last refresh. Nothing. All right. Let's show everyone our 50-50 raffle race. And we have pogo races. All right. One last refresh, truly. If you send it after now, I'm just going to send it back to you. I got nothing. Are we ready? Let's do it. For the 50-50 raffle. $50 for the winner. Starts now. Oh, look at them go. Getting a little bit of altitude here. It's even early on. Anyone's race. Not even at the first furlong. If I could add one thing, it would be Bethy has a slight lead at the bottom. But don't sleep on Sanchez. Sanchez has been training for this for a long time. Meanwhile, Bethy, though, is showing her endurance. But it's a long race. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Halfway home. Bethy holding on to that first place position. Lacey trying to make some moves in the middle. A lot of traffic around her. Can she navigate through the tough waters? Lacey emerging. It looks like it's Lacey. Just over 10 seconds. Lacey in first. Sanchez in second. 10 seconds. Lacey can see the finish line. Lacey's losing steam. Lacey's losing steam. Look at Hayes. Look at Hayes, everyone. Oh, my God. Travis out of nowhere. Travis Bates. PED, that guy. Travis Bates. Unbelievable finish. Can we get a quick 2 clap for Travis? 1, 2. Let's go, Travis. Look at the other competitors. Exhausted. Defeated. Like the Bills right now. But Travis representing Broncos country. That's great. That's good stuff right there. Big Tex is going to get the first half stats on screen for you guys in just a moment. Okay. We're going to take a quick halftime break right now. But Travis, let me send you your winnings. Here are the stats, though, from the first half. We will be back for the second half in about 5 or so minutes. We are back for the second half. Denver starts with the football. Trying to keep the pipes nice and moist. But 15-8, Denver over Buffalo. Quick fire reactions. Great play defensively. I mean, you forced 3 turnovers. Give all the credit to the defense right now. Offense is playing well. They just got to convert these turnovers into touchdowns. 15 points, 3 field goals, 1 touchdown. You got to cash in a little better because a 7-point lead against Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs can go away like that. We've seen it time and time and time again. So, Denver starting with the ball right now. Would love to see some more points be added, of course, but this defense is playing at such a high level where the Bills might feel like, well, we can always just score at will. They should not be that confident. They do not have anything going offensively outside of 1 drive tonight. It's a run on 1st and 10 for Javonte Williams and only no gain. No gain on the play. But who you got? Let's get some DENs in the chat. Let's get some DENs in the chat right now. If you're riding with the Broncos, let's ride. All right. 2nd and 10. Sean Payton in the offense. Trying to manufacture a drive to start the second half. Wilson in shotgun. Russ takes the snap. Looks to his left. Now running. Flag thrown. Wilson's going to take off and run, slide, gain of 2. But there is a flag. This is going to be an offensive holding on Bowles or Powers. I just didn't see which one. Holding. Check that on Javonte Williams, actually. So the running back gets called for holding. Let's see the replay of this. Javonte Williams stays in to help pass block. That's a soft call. Maybe, okay. That's a hold, I guess. All right, I'm not too upset about it, honestly. 2nd and 20. Russell Wilson in the offense in shotgun. Takes the snap. They run it. And with Javonte Williams, they get about 8 yards on 2nd and 20. So get nearly all the penalty yardage back. And that'll set up 3rd and 12. All right, who should they throw to here? Sutton or Judy on 3rd and long. Cortland Sutton has been the go-to guy all year. Both players have receptions tonight. Sutton's got more yards. He's got the touchdown. He has more of everything. I would lean towards number 14, Cortland Sutton. Second, 3rd and 12. Snap to Wilson, flag. False start offense. So a good start for Buffalo the second half in terms of penalties for the offense by Denver. I mean, just spotting the Bills 15 yards. A hold and a false start. That's Cushenberry. Lloyd Cushenberry's 3rd penalty of the game. Wow. This is crazy. This is the 2nd game in NFL history with a 15-8 score at the end of the first half. The other game, Broncos Bills in the 60s, and Denver won. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. All right, 3rd and 17. Russ and shotgun. They're so going to do a handoff. They're going to pass. Wilson trying to avoid a sack. Now he runs it, and Wilson slides, gain of 5 on 3rd and 17. So it'll be 4th and 12. And Denver is going to punt. So the Bills' defense does their job. They force a stop. And now Josh Allen. Damn. Punt is returned from the 15 and out to the 30. So about a 15-plus yard return for Buffalo. Flag is down, though. Let's see what this flag is. Holding. Kicking team. On Mike McGlinchey. Oh, no, 39, excuse me, on Washington. Okay, so we are not even 3 minutes into the second half, and Denver has 3 penalties to start the second half. So the Bills are going to come back on 15-8, trailing, but with some momentum to start the second half. Penalty galore by Denver, and no first downs to be had for the Broncos offense. But grade the Broncos first half. Last chance to give them some grades. A, B, C, D, or F. You leave it on for a little bit longer. A, B, C, D, or F. Brett says D. Jason says 17. I don't know how that computes. MP Jenkins gives it a C. Purple Cowboy gives it an F. I mean, I don't know what game you guys are watching. Denver's winning by 7 in Buffalo right now. This is an unbelievable start for Denver, given the circumstances of 3-5 on the road. Winning 2 in a row, so having some good momentum in the right way. But this is a huge game for the Broncos because this is not just a game in Buffalo on Monday Night Football in front of the whole country. This is the first game after the NFL trade deadline for Denver. A deadline that came and went. No trades. When we surely thought Sutton, Judy, Simmons, like all these guys, even Pat Surtain, got 7 phone calls about his availability. 7. There's only 31 other teams. Like, nearly 1 in every 4 teams called about Pat Surtain. And the Broncos stayed pat. They did not make a single trade. They believed in this team to make some noise in the second half of the season. And this is the first game since that. And it's paying off so far, right? Up by 7 in Buffalo. Sean Payton clearly thought this team could go somewhere and did not want to tear it down. And we're seeing what his vision is. Wow, both the Bills and the Broncos special teams coordinators are veterans. I knew Ben Kotwica was in the Army. I did not know the Bills special teams coordinator was in the Air Force. That is very interesting. I'll tell you right now, that guy's a fucking badass. Apache helicopter pilot. 1st and 10, here we go. Bills offense on the field. Looks like Zach Allen broke up the pass at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Nice PBU by 99. Looking for Gabe Davis. Bills have 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Allen takes the snap. Josh Allen throwing, and that is dropped by Stephon Diggs. Incomplete. 3rd down. I have no voice. I need you guys to be loud for me. Spam those 3s. Spam 3 in the chat. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Try and force a 3 and out. Get the offense back on the field. Josh Allen in shotgun. Takes the snap. Another just 3-man rush. This is caught. Kincaid short. Pat Surtain made the tackle. What an interesting approach by Vance Joseph this game. 3-man rushes on 3rd and long. Having everyone sit back. They are not trying to pressure Josh Allen. They are trying to win in coverage. And Buffalo's going for it. 4th and 2. Spam 4. Spam 4. Audible. Spam 4. Bills are going for it at their own 47. Snap to Allen. Allen looking. Allen trying to throw it. He does. Incomplete. Incomplete. And the Bills turn it over on downs. Josh Allen had a man in his face. He couldn't run it. Kept looking downfield. Zach Allen, the better Allen tonight, applied the pressure, and it's going to be first down Denver on the Bills half of the 50. Spam those ones. Spam down. First down Denver. Spam those ones. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, while they go to commercial, let's remind everyone, Big Tex, of our Super Chat menu. Yeah, we'll do that next time. Here we go. So 15-8 lead for Denver. And if you are enjoying the free content we provide here and you want to maybe, put a little tip in the jar, Super Chats are always greatly appreciated. First-time Super Chatters, I'm going to give you my best Russell Wilson, Broncos Country, Let's Ride impression. All Super Chats, though, get a shout-out, point blank, no matter the amount. $5 Super Chat, we are doing a Broncos hat raffle. So at the end of the game, anyone that sends in a $5 Super Chat or more will be entered into a raffle to win this Broncos hat. I'm going to sign it, and we're going to mail it to the winner. $10 Super Chat, I've got my Freedom Funnel for Veterans Day. Support the troops, baby. Freedom Funnel for all $10 Super Chats. $20 Super Chat gets you added to our Mile High Club. We've got a lot of entries, a lot of names on this list right here. A lot of legends. I'm downplaying it. Shame on me. You know what? We're talking about John E. We're talking about Kyle Beck. We're talking about Carey. We're talking about VT92. We're talking about Kawhi AF. Made some fucking legends at this channel. If you want to be one of them, $20 Super Chat gets you added to our Mile High Club. So that is the Super Chat menu. Again, no pressure, all jokes aside. If you enjoy the content and you want to support us here, Super Chats really help. It gets us more studio space so we can do more of these watch parties every single week. Ooh, I love this question from Big Tex right now. He wants to know, producer Matthew McCullough wants to know what you think is going to happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. They're going to have it at the Bills' 47-yard line. Give me 6. Give me 6. Give me a 22-8 lead in the middle of the third quarter, and the Bills crowd is silenced. Give me 6 right now. Spam TDs. Show me those TDs. Let's get that into existence. Let's speak it into existence. Let's chat it into existence. Let's make it happen. Let's go. First and 10. Wilson under center, pitches it right. This is a run, and it's going to be a gain of 2 on the play for Javonte Williams out towards the 45-yard line. You know what name I have not said tonight? Von Miller. Unfortunately, Von recovering from an ACL injury last year, and I haven't had a whole lot of number 40 on my screen. Second and 8. Empty set. Wilson's going to throw. John saying the run game sucks. Without looking, I'm guessing they're averaging 3 yards a carry. Snap to Russ. Throw out to Sutton in the flat. Cortland Sutton only able to get 2 yards himself. So second and 8 will be 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6, give or take. 3.6 yards a carry. Got to be up. You got to be the 4s. Conversation for all averages for rushing starts at 4. Anything less, I don't want to hear it. Because with 3, 6, 9, you don't even get a first down if you run it 3 straight times. 3rd and 6. Here we go. They are at the Bills' 43-yard line right now. And I think we're about to get a timeout call by Denver. Or the Bills? Nope. Denver calls a timeout. They want to talk over this 3rd and 6 play here. Sean Payton wants to get the right play call in. And this is a big 3rd down. I mean, if you don't get this, would seem like the least likely outcome of all 4 here, punt. is unfortunately very much in play. I mean, at the 46, maybe if you get some yardage, make it 4th and short. You're in that no man's land. It's super windy, difficult to kick tonight. Will Lutz is 3 for 3, though. You could go for it, or you could kick a field goal. It's not like Lutz has a super strong leg, though. Third and 6, here we go. What should they do? Run or pass? Let me know. Shotgun formation. Wilson in shotgun. That was dumb. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Russ climbing the pocket, throwing. This is caught, but Cortland Sutton fumbles, and it's still in play, and the Bills might have it. Cortland Sutton fumbled, and it's Bills' ball. Sutton caught it 2 yards shy of the line to gain, had to turn around and run for it, got popped on the play, and Sutton fumbles, tries to recover it, and I think this is going to be Buffalo ball. It's near the sideline, so there's a possibility the ball is out of bounds if the guy who recovers it is out of bounds, but that does not appear to be the case. So, both teams turn it over. One by fumble, one on downs, right around the same spot. The Bills' 40-ish, 45-ish yard line. The issue is you can't fumble that. You obviously just can't fumble anytime, but that throw from Russell Wilson was not a good throw. Cortland Sutton had to work himself back to the ball, completely eliminated his momentum going towards the line to gain. If that's an accurate pass, that's a first down. Instead, he's got to come back, get it, turn back around, and then he's popped, fumble. Disappointing. Very disappointing. All right, here we go. I do want to give a quick shout out, though, to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Sorry for the voice. Thanks to Prize Picks, I've had some of the most fun watching football. Clearly, I'm losing my voice every Sunday and winning up to 25 times my money this season. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. If you have the skills, you can turn just $10 into $250 with just a few taps. We all know there are some absolute stinkers of primetime matchups. Wink, wink. Anything with the Jets, the Raiders, and the Bears. But with Prize Picks, you can stay locked in on the game. Now, for Prize Picks tonight, here's who I rolled with. I took the less on Josh Allen's passing yards, 277.5. That's looking pretty good right now. I liked the more on Javonte Williams' 55.5 rushing yards. That's still very much in reach. And then Cortland Sutton, 46 or 48.5 receiving yards. I think he's got that already with that last reception. So far my Prize Pick selections are looking pretty good, and you can ride with me all year long over on Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Okay. Oh, they are reviewing this fumble. Like I said, Sutton was not down, but the man who recovered it for Buffalo, if he was out of bounds when he recovered the ball is out of bounds, and it would be Denver's ball at that spot. Stands. They did not confirm it. So 1st and 10 Buffalo. See, I don't think it's Rasul Douglas who recovers his fumble, though. It's that guy who recovers it. Williams. Oh, no, it is Douglas. It is Douglas. This is a questionable call then. I thought Williams recovered it. He never went out of bounds. Douglas did go out of bounds. It's a turnover. A run to James Cook on 1st and 10, and it's a 12-yard run for Cook. Damn. So James Cook, after fumbling on the first play, has really responded very nicely. 1st and 10. Josh Allen in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a run for Cook again. And about a 3-yard gain for number 4. Making his way out towards the 40-yard line. 2nd and 7. James Cook moving the ball out to the Broncos 40-yard line. Allen in shotgun, trailing by 7 midway through the third quarter. Allen pump faking, Allen throwing, wide open man, that's caught, first down and more. That's the second-year player Shakir from Boise State moving it inside the Prize Picks red zone. Wide open. Just like that, Denver, with a 7-point lead, finds themselves on their heels. Shakir's just wide open here. No one's even close to him. Moreau's the closest guy, and he's maybe 7-8 yards away. Out to the 16-yard line. Snap, handoff, Cook, up the middle, gain of 2. That red zone defense in the Prize Picks red zone to really step up here. Try and force a field goal. Make it a 15-11 game. 4-point lead. A little under 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Allen back in shotgun at the 14 now. Takes the snap. Design quarterback run. Josh Allen taken down after a gain of 4 on 2nd and 8. That'll be 3rd and 2 now. And a critical 3rd down coming up, which means all 1,800 of you people watching, you spam 3 until your fingers can't move. They don't gain another yard. We blitz every play. Let's go. 3rd and 2, need a stop. A long 2. Under center, Allen takes the snap. The blitz is on. The run is in for Murray to the 2-yard line. First down, Buffalo. Latavius Murray in a revenge game against his former team. 1st and goal. Damn. 1st and goal. It's another run for the Bills. It's a touchdown. It looks like no one on Denver was even ready or wanted to try at all. Murray with one of the easiest touchdowns he'll ever have. And now the Bills are an extra point away from tying the game. Touchdown Buffalo. Latavius Murray. Cortland Sutton. We're not pointing fingers, but unfortunately that fumble ignited a Bills resurgence. And the Bills are on for the extra point, and it is good. 15 all. Man, it felt like Denver just dominated the first, 40 minutes of that game, right? And here we are midway through the third quarter, and we're tied. Why? Because Denver's forced 3 turnovers, and that has amounted to 6 points. Like, at least turn 3 turnovers into, I don't need 21 points. Like, that's obviously batting 1,000. But right now, what do we got here? We have an infield single and a pop fly. That's what I would say. That advanced the runner. No, not good enough. Not good enough indeed. Damn. Oh, let's see the sub count number here. Oh, look at him grow. 17,696. 99. You know what? We need to kind of turn the morale around a little bit here. We're making a deal. All super chats for the rest of the third quarter get you entered into our hat giveaway. Limited time flash sale here for the rest of the third quarter. Any super chat amount gets you entered into our Broncos hat giveaway. I'm going to sign it. We're going to mail it to the winner. Up until the clock hits triple zeros on the third quarter, any super chat gets you entered into our hat giveaway here. We're also less than 300 subscribers away. Every 50 subs, I do a Freedom Funnel. So we are closing in on 17,750. Mountains are blue, baby. Mountains are blue. Every 50 subs, I'm doing a Freedom Funnel. So help us grow the channel. Hit the sub button. Get free Broncos content in your life. 17,711. Trying to reach 18,000 subscribers. Hit that big sub button. Let's go. Let's go. 15-15 ball game here. Ashton Roberts, ask Ty Man, because Ty Man knows the answer. Here we go. Grizzly Prod, we still got this. I love it, Grizzly Prod. I love it. $17,721 subscribers. Here we go. Tyler Bass to kick it off. Short kick. Return starts at the 8-yard line for Marvin Mims. He gets out to the 20. Oh, slips a tackle or two. Mims now across the 25, across the 30, out to the 35, out to the 40-yard line. Let's go. Whew. Out to the 40-yard line for Marvin Mims. Just what this offense needed. A little bit of help, right? You know what that is right there? That's a free first down. That's the special teams going, you know what, Russ? Here's a first down on us. Put that on our tab. We'll happily pay it. First and 10. At the 39-yard line. Russ under center. Takes the snap, drops back. Wilson climbing the pocket. Wilson dumping it off. That is caught by Javonte Williams. Gain of 5 on the play. Second down. Not that anyone cares at all. But if you did happen to care about my fantasy football league, which no one does, I need 21 more points from Javonte Williams to win. But no one cares. Second and 3. Russ in shotgun. Handoff. I think Russ cares about my fantasy team. Handoff to Williams. But Javonte's not running like he cares. Gain of 1. All right, there it is. Third and 3 coming up right now. Clearly Denver emphasizing the run. Haven't seen a big shot downfield, right? They've been taking what the defense gives you, and that works. But it's just hard to do that for 4 quarters because it feels like the walls are going to start closing in on you. Hard to keep picking up third downs. 3rd and 2. Denver 3 for 11 on third downs today. Snap to Russ. It's a QB keeper, and Russ picking up a nice block in the first down. About a 6-yard run for number 3. And a first down, Denver. Spam those ones. Spam those ones. Let's go. Oh, great stiff arm. Russell Wilson under center. Snap, handoff, Javonte running it, Williams getting out towards the Bills' 44-yard line. James, why does Chat Sports not indicate what yard line the ball is? What's a bit ironic about that question is Tex's ears perked up. My boss's name is James. So he was like, wait a minute. But it's just too difficult to update it manually every single play. 2nd and 6. So I do my best to keep you guys apprised. Play action, Russ rolling out. Russ wants to do, I don't know what the fuck that was. He's sacked. That's the end result. Russell Wilson wanted to go downfield. Wasn't there. So then he wants to go to the flat. That was there-ish, but he didn't take it. So then he wants to run it. And at that point, the pass rush is caught up to him. There's no one open. And just a broken play. And Russ is sacked, and it goes back to the 50-yard line. So Wilson lining up in shotgun. 3rd and 12, snap to Russ. Russ is sacked. He is sacked. Loss of 2 on the play. And Denver's going to punt from their own 48-yard line. And the Bills, that's not a heartbeat. I mean, that's full-blown CPR. A.J. Epinesa getting the sack on the play. So Denver on 2nd and 3rd down take sacks and go backwards. 4th and 15, and Dixon's on for his 4th punt of the day. I'll be honest, I feel like if Denver wants to win this game, I mean, it's only tied, but it kind of feels like the defense will just have to score themselves. Like they force the turnovers. They got to bring it into the end zone too? Because the offense isn't going to do it. 1 touchdown so far with 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Come on. The issue is that Russ, there's always blame to go around on any play for the quarterback, the offensive line, the wide receivers. But the thing with Russ is, in Seattle, we always were told, well, Russ is going to take a lot of sacks because the offensive line isn't stellar, but he holds on to the ball a lot. And so when you extend plays, well, that's a longer time for the offensive line to block. The difference, I feel like, with current Russ and Seattle Russ is he still holds on to the ball, but he's not as good as scrambling around. So now we've got like an old man scrambling. It's just runny eggs. It's just not working. Like if you're gonna hold on, you have to be good at scrambling. You're not good at scrambling right now. So what are we doing? Just taking sacks. Frustrating. We got a super chat coming in. Look at that. Ooh, $5 super chat from EA Sports. It's in the game. First time super chatter, Broncos country. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. ES, could you give a shout out to my Pook? Love your content. I don't know what Pook is. To Pookie? To Javonte Williams? What am I missing here? Am I dumb? Yeah. But you know what? I can give a shout out to you, ES. I can give a shout out to your book if you have one. But ES, thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate you supporting the show like that. Go Broncos, dude. Thank you very much. And then if you want to clear up whatever you want to shout out to in the chat right now, I'll absolutely give a shout out for that. I'm just not quite sure what we're looking for here. Hey, we're also at $88 in super chats. Almost at $100 in super chats. Who wants to be the king of the castle and push us across $100 and be an absolute game wrecker for this watch party? First time super chatters, let's ride impersonations. All super chats get shout outs. For the rest of this 3rd quarter, any super chat gets entered into our $5 hat entry. No matter the amount for the rest of the 3rd quarter only. $10, we're doing American Freedom Funnel Chugs for Veterans Day. And then $20 gets you added to our Mile High Club. So that is the Super Chat menu. Elijah Garcia. What's going on, Elijah? Good to see you, man. Always in the chat. PJ Locke ruled out the rest of the game. 2nd and 6. Josh Allen play fake. Throwing over the middle. That is caught. Oh, big play for Gabe Davis out to the 50. Delaren Turner-Yell wrestles him down. But Gabe Davis comes up with a huge reception to move the Bills across the 50-yard line. Oh, let's go. Kauai AF with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Kauai. Let's go. Across $100. That's what I'm talking about. Mile High Club member, Kauai AF. Along with Josh. On front, ball. Fumble. Broncos ball. Let's go. A fumble on the exchange with James Cook. That's his 2nd fumble of the day. And that's going to give Denver the ball back. 4th takeaway. James Cook, that's on Josh Allen. Josh Allen drops this as he's trying to hand it off to James Cook. And it looks like Singleton recovers. That's on Josh Allen. That's going to go down technically as a team fumble, but that's more on Josh Allen than James Cook. That's a bad handoff. And Denver, with their 4th takeaway, keep in mind, they had 5 takeaways last time out against Kansas City. They are the David. I mean, they are just completely neutralizing the best offenses in the AFC, the Chiefs and the Bills, we were told. So a huge takeaway right there when it looked like the Bills were putting together a solid drive. Alex Singleton is an unsung player on this team. 1st and 10. Wilson at the Bills 48. 4th takeaway. Denver has 6 points off takeaways this game. And this run on 1st and 10 goes nowhere. Marsh, could you actually please bring me a Coors Latte? Thank you. This is on Josh Allen. If you're watching the game, agree or disagree. Poor James Cook is like, man, people are going to charge me the fumble, but I think that's more on James Cook, on Josh Allen. Thank you, sir. Oh, mountains are very blue. 2nd and 8. Shotgun formation. Snap to Russ. Wilson rolling to his right. Wilson throwing. That's incomplete. Looking for Cortland Sutton. Kauai, we're going to get that super chat on screen after this 3rd down play. This is a bad throw. It's just behind Sutton. So Russ has really cooled off. He had a really strong start. Do you have the stats in front of you? Wilson is what today? 15 of 18. Damn, it feels like he has missed a lot more passes. Snap to Russ on 3rd down. Wilson looking all the time. Dumps it off to Sutton in the backfield. And Cortland Sutton's going to get 2 yards on 3rd and 8. It'll be 4th and 6 at about the 45-yard line. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. Last call. Any super chat amount gets you entered into our Broncos hat raffle. Any super chat amount, end of the 3rd quarter. But once the 4th quarter starts, that deal is over. All right. Let's see what Denver wants to do coming out of the half. But, tied ball game. Who we got? Broncos or Bills? Let's throw up Kauai's $20 super chat. Let's go. Kauai, let's go indeed. $20 super chat. This one's for you. Freedom Funnel. Broncos country. Let's ride. I love a Kawhi AF. I love it. That was ice cold. That's like right to the dome cold. Fourth quarter. Here we go. Here we go. Big fourth quarter. Tied ball game. Denver has been the better football team. The only reason why they're not winning is because they're not capitalizing on turnovers. But, like, you don't get points for taking it away, right? And ultimately, I have a bad feeling that Denver is going to walk away from this game going, we lost because we did not capitalize on 4 takeaways amounting to 6 points. I mean, we're almost at a rate where they're going to have more takeaways than points off of turnovers. Just squandering a really good opportunity. But if they come out and win this game, that's going to be off of everyone's mind. No one's going to care. Got to capitalize. All right. Here we go. Should they go for it? That's the question I want to ask. It'll be 4th and 6 from about the 45-yard line of Buffalo. You could punt it. You could try and pin Josh Allen deep. Not a bad play. Not a bad option. But if you want to keep your offense on the field and not give it back to Allen and the Bills, who, you know what, today I don't know how much fear the Broncos really have of Allen and the Bills, right? Usually you're like, man, you don't want to give to Josh Allen and the Bills. Right now, I don't know. Denver's defense is dominating Josh Allen and the Bills. So, not a whole lot of fear coming. Here we go. Back in Buffalo. Let's see what Denver elects to do on a 4th and 6, and they're going to punt. They are going to punt it away. So 4 takeaways, 2 field goals to show for. And they punt from the Bills' 44-yard line. This better not be a touchback. I will end the stream if this is a touchback. Fair caught at the 10. Thank God. If that was a touchback, it'd be a 24-yard punt. All right. Bills 5-4 on the outside of the playoff picture with the 3rd hardest remaining schedule. They have the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Cowboys, the Chargers, and they end the year in Miami. They only play 1 game the rest of the way, or 2 games the rest of the way, below 500. 1st and 10. What's going to happen on this drive for Buffalo? At their own 11, Allen, shotgun snap. Throwing to his left. That is caught Kincaid. Gain of 7 on the play. 2nd and 3 coming up now. Let's get a stop, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Allen takes the snap. It's a run and a 1st down run for Murray. So a gain of 6 on the play. 1st and 10 Buffalo. 5th home game with 4+ turnovers since 2018 for Buffalo. 1st and 10. Snap to Allen. Throw on the slant. That's caught 1st down Buffalo. Diggs on the receiving end. Gain of 11. And the Bills picking up 2 quick 1st downs in a tied game. 13 minutes and change to go in the 4th quarter. Diggs so far today held in check. 3 grabs, 34 yards. Got to keep Buffalo out of the end zone, right? Don't know how much confidence I have in the offense scoring a touchdown. Allen drops back on 1st and 10. He checks it down, but Alex Singleton was waiting for the receiver. Murray only gets a yard at max on 1st and 10. It'll be 2nd and 9 coming up. Nearly 2,000 people watching. If you want Denver to win, like the video, because there are a lot of Bills fans in the chat. So I want to see that get up to 600 likes. 2nd down for Allen. at his own 37-yard line. Snap to Allen. Rolling to his right, looking, throwing out of bounds. Incomplete. And that brings up third down. Let's go. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Here we go. 25 likes away from 600 likes. Like the video if you want to stop right here. Third down. Here we go. Spam those threes. Buffalo in shotgun. Snap to Allen. Four-man rush. Allen throwing to his left. That is tipped up and incomplete. 4th and 8. Fabian Moreau is having the best game of the season as a Bronco. It may be his NFL career. Let's go. Great pass breakup. I mean, Gabe Davis is open on this play. Well, not open, but there's a window. And Moreau closes in and breaks this bad boy up. 4th and 8. Bills are going to punt it. And Sam Martin puts it high into the upstate New York sky. Return starts at the 20. Mims across the 25, across the 30, across the 35, out to the 45-yard line. Yet again, Marvin Mims. Oh, we got a fight. We have a fight. Fight after the play. Marvin Mims took a big hit on the return, and he was not happy about that. And the Bills and Mims kind of get into it for a moment. Two sides are separated. No flags. No flags on the play. Marvin Mims with two big returns to help set up his team. They are just not cashing in on great opportunity after great opportunity. I mean, the Broncos have started on the Bills' half of the 50 several times. They have started at beyond their own 40-yard line several times. And they have 15 points to show for. 4 takeaways. Let's go. 2,100 people watching right now. Let's see the live sub number. We're closing in on the next milestone. Let's get there, baby. Let's get some good vibes going on this drive right now. 17,751 subscribers. Every 50 subscribers, I do a Freedom Funnel. We're 49 away from the next one. Hit that sub button if you want the Broncos to win. If you want 4 and 5, subscribe. It's that simple. If you want 4 and 5, hit that sub button. Cheers. Woo! Hit the sub button for 4 and 5. Come on. Let's go, Broncos country. Closing in on 17,800 subscribers. Ayo, $10 super chat. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Jeremy says, W for the Broncos. If Jeremy says it, it's true.
Oh! Let's go, Johnny.
John E, with no voice left in me, $100 super chat. Help me chant John. John. Let's go. John, if I had just an ounce more of voice in me, we'd be having a palooza here. Let's go, Johnny. Fucking Johnny, baby. Johnny, week in and week out. He comes into the chat. He's not a troublemaker. He's not a tone setter. He's a game winner. Johnny is Jordan with the last shot. Johnny is Tiger on Sunday. Johnny is perfection. Let's go, John. That's what I'm talking about. John. We got Johnny's. Let's throw on Jeremy's super chat briefly. Big beer bong for you guys. Jaleel McLaughlin with a first down run. Jeremy, thank you. John, bowing down. John. My middle name is John. So me and John, a little bit of bromance going on right now. 2nd and 6. John's out here just winning ball games. I love John E. Snap to Russ. Whistle. One last thing about John E. Never a caption. Dude, he just comes in there. He just knows that he's the man. John E's like a mafia guy going into a restaurant, and the staff kind of knows, hey, whatever he asks for, just give it to him. It's John. It's Uncle Jay. Whistle on the last play, though, for a flag, pre-snap penalty. And it's on the Broncos, 5-yard penalty, 2nd and 11. We got Super Chat coming in from Jimmy. We'll get to that in a little bit, Jimmy. 2nd and 11, though. Denver at their own 46. Oh, that's a backwards pass. It's a lateral to Marvin Mims that he cannot hold on to. And this is going to be... Okay, Denver catches a break. They call this an incomplete forward pass. That means 3rd and 11. I think this is a lateral. Russ throws it. Oh, that looks like a lateral to me. If it does not go forward, this is a fumble, and it would be a loss of about 10 yards. This is critical. Are they going to review this? I hope not. 3rd and 11. Snap it. And they get off in time. Wilson throwing. First down throw, Jerry Jeudy. Yes. Jerry Jeudy on 3rd and 11 comes up with a 20-yard reception. First down. No, Judy's second. He had a reception earlier in the game, but has been dormant in the 2nd and the 3rd quarter. Span those ones. Let's go. Jerry Jeudy coming up with a big grab on 3rd and long. He's going to run a high curl, right? It is run, turn around, wait. And it's on his hands the moment he turns around. 1st and 10. Jeudy Russell Wilson under center. Takes the snap. They run it with Williams, and he gets 3 yards on 1st and 10. Ball out to Buffalo's 32-yard line. A little under 11 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Points are coming at a premium here. It might feel like there's a ton of time left, but man, a touchdown would really put some pressure on Buffalo. 2nd and 7. Wilson under center. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right. And no gain on the play. Jaleel McLaughlin. Third and 7. Denver is in field goal range. They're at the 32-yard line. It would be a 49-yarder from here. You'd like to get some extra cushion, though, at least on this 3rd down play. Wilson in shotgun. Russ takes the snap, drops back. Russ trying to avoid a sack, flips it forward. That is caught. First down, Samaje Perine. Russell Wilson about to get sacked. Shovel pass to 25 Perine, and he does the rest, and he gets 8 yards and a first down. What a great play by Wilson and a great effort by Perine. Nice job, Russ. Let's go. Russell Wilson keeping the drive alive. 1st and 10, Denver. Out to the 24-yard line. Wilson under center. Takes the snap. Run to the right for Javonte. Williams stiff arming. 4 yards. 2nd and 6 now. I mean, time's not an issue here. It's hard to run that much clock in such a short field because theoretically you could run 40 seconds 3 times. And if you get a first down, you can do another 3 times. So you really can't kill that much clock. But man, it feels like the Bills are going to need 2 cracks at it, right? Like they're going to get the ball back after a score here, hopefully. And they don't want to have to know that that's their last chance touching the ball. 2nd and 7. Wilson in shotgun at the 19, at the 20. Swing pass caught. Javonte Williams, gain of 3 on 2nd and 7. The Broncos, they are going to attempt the most third downs in a single game in the NFL season this year. I mean, this is going to be like their 15th third down attempt. They're just not getting first downs on early downage. About a 5-minute drive, though, so far for Denver already. 3rd and 4. Inside the game time red zone. At the 17, snap to Russ. Wilson throwing. Caught, first down. Fumble, recovered. Wait a minute. It was caught by Sutton. Referee says he's down. The Bills clearly recovered it. Oh my God, this is the worst call ever. So they're saying that forward progress was stopped, right? Meaning the play was over. He's down anyway. I would be furious if I was a Bills fan right now and they called forward progress stopped on that. Forward progress is like when you get kind of stood up and it's like there's nowhere to go, let's just whistle it. That was not the play there. 1st and 10, whistle, flag. There's a false start. That was not forward progress. Now, false start offense. I'm confused. Is it a first down or not? Because they said, I think he's down. Like, it doesn't matter about forward progress because Sutton is down anyway when he gives up the ball. But butts down, ball comes out. So the outcome of this is 1st and 15 Denver. A false start on the offense. Backs it up to the 17-yard line. Ironically, where Denver just was. So here we go. 1st and 15, Denver. Wilson hands it off to Williams. Williams running hard. Williams getting 9 yards and more on 1st and 15. And that'll bring up 2nd and short. Let's go. Just over 6 minutes remaining. 2nd and 4. They have taken nearly 6.5 minutes off and counting. Snap. Wilson. Handoff. Williams running. Williams getting 4 yards. It'll be 1st and goal. I mean, they are literally getting the minimum for the first down every time. And then they run 3 plays, 40 seconds, 80 seconds, 120 seconds, 2 minutes wiped off. And then they do it all over again, 2, 4, 6. And we're about to get the 4th first down of this drive. Run it all over, 8-minute drive. This drive started at their own 45-yard line. 8 minutes to go, 45, 55 yards. 1st and goal from the 3. 1st and goal at the 3. 5+ minutes to go. Wilson under center. Takes the snap, play action, throwing, caught. Javonte Williams, walk-in touchdown. Williams walks it in. And Denver has the lead. 21-15, good guys. Let's go. Span those TDs. And the Broncos, with 5:06 remaining, go up by 6. Yes, sir. Javonte Williams. What I believe, if I remember correctly, his first touchdown since week 12 of his rookie year. Week 13, somewhere in that range. Someone go fact check. Oh, it's about, oh my God, no. No, extra point goes horribly wrong. It's a bad snap of sorts, but the kick is no good. The kick never even took place, and it's only a 6-point lead. So 2 failed extra points in this game, and Denver finds himself up 6. Oh, the long snapper, Riley Dixon, he just mishandles it, and then he does a fire drill and runs with it, drops it, recovers it. I mean, had he lost it, Buffalo could have scooped it for 2 points the other way, made it 21-17. But for now, Denver with a 6-point lead. So a touchdown would essentially give the Bills the lead late in the game. Now, today's Broncos breakdown is sponsored by Game Time. You guys shouldn't have to worry when you're buying tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. If you're trying to catch an upcoming Broncos game, well, let's say you want to go see an Avs game or a Nuggets game. Visit Game Time first because it is the place to be. Now, what I love about Game Time is, let's say you want to do a spur-of-the-moment trip to go catch a game. Well, with Game Time, you can do that without breaking the bank. They are obsessed with finding ways to help you guys save money on tickets. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use the code BroncosChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem that code BroncosChat for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. All right, really quickly, let's run through that super chat we had come in a few minutes ago. Jimmy303 with a $2 super chat. First timer, Broncos country. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. Love it, Jimmy. Love you. Thank you very much for the super chat. God, 2 missed extra points. Like, you could be up 23-15. You could have all the pressure on Buffalo to have to get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Instead, they are 7 points away from winning the game. I really hope that does not cost us the game. Russell Wilson, 21 for 25 today, 161 yards and 2 touchdowns. Just taking what the defense is giving him. Not a whole lot of big plays, but oh well. Let's see the live sub count number with over 2,300 people watching right now. We are at 17,760. Oh, look at that number climb. 73. Let's get ourselves to 18,000. Almost at 17,000.8. If you want the Broncos to win, hit the sub button. Don't hold back. Just get some good energy going here. Even if you're not superstitious, someone else is. So do a fellow fan a favor and hit that sub button. 4 subs away from another Freedom Funnel. 3 subs away. 1st and 10 for Josh Allen and the Bills. At their own 25. There we go. Snap, handoff, run. James Cook, gain of 6 on the play. Freedom Funnel for every 50 subs we get. Cheers, guys. Second and 3. Keep stepping on my cord. Second and 3. It's a run. Cook, first down and more. Fumble! Cook picked up his own fumble. He's running across the 30. Oh, my goodness. James Cook got free, fumbled it. It bounced right back to him. And then he picks it up and continues his run And he gets all the way to Denver's 35, 40-yard line. A very fortunate bounce for James Cook. Nearly the 5th takeaway of the game, instead about a 35-yard run. Simmons forced the fumble. 1st and 10 out to Denver's 26-yard line. Snap, another run for James Cook, and Cook gets 6 yards. 3.5 to go in the game. Sub for Dubs, baby. Man, what a fortunate bounce for Buffalo. If they end up winning this game, that's the bounce that saved their season. Because if that bounces to Denver, they fall to 5-5, they could be done. But a lot of football left. Let's get a stop. Sub for a stop. 2nd and 4. Another run for Cook to the left side. Cook is going to go all the way inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal from the 7. 3 minutes to go. And now the Bills are going to let this play clock go all the way down. Inside the game time red zone. I mean, the Bills, if they don't get a touchdown on this next play, they're going to let this play clock go down to 2 minutes. They're not going to use a single timeout. They're in no rush. At the 7-yard line, Allen takes the snap. Run. James Cook, stiff arm. Cook gets a yard or 2. And let's see if Denver wants to use any timeouts. I mean, Denver knows it's touchdown or nothing for Buffalo. So it simply comes down to, can the Broncos make a stop? We're off to the 2-minute warning right now. 2 timeouts remaining for Denver, and Buffalo has all 3. 2-minute warning. Okay. Here we go. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Start spamming DN. Let's go. 2,600 people watching right now. Start spamming DEN. Sub for Dubs. Like the video. Get every good piece of good YouTube mojo on our side here. Come on, let's go. Need a stop. 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line. I mean, both of these seasons, I know it's only week 10, but for Denver, 6 yards away from going to 4-5, being 1 game behind 500. And for Buffalo, they're 5 yards short of potentially falling back to 500. With a tough schedule coming up. Crucial series right here for both teams. One team trying to salvage their season. The other team trying to keep their head above water this season. We are closing in though. Let's go. 6-point lead. Will Lutz. 2 failed extra points. 1 miss went off the upright. The other one, the holder, Riley Dixon, could not hold the ball. And Buffalo, lucky for them, only trails by 6. Oh, come on. Let's go. 2,600 people watching right now. Sub for Dubs, baby. Sub for Dubs. I got Dreamsicle. I got Andrew. I've got Time Man typing DEN. 4 takeaways so far. 5 near turnover. I mean, the last one, James Cook, so lucky to have that bounce back into his waiting arms. Come on. Sub for Dubs, baby. Sub for Dubs. Sub for Dubs. Ooh, SVP is at the game today. Sub for Dubs, baby. Where are we at right now? 17,833. Let's get to 18,000. Let's do it for a stop. If you want to stop, hit the subscribe button. 2nd and goal. At the 6-yard line. Allen in shotgun. QB keeper rolling to his left. He's going to run it in for a touchdown. Josh Allen runs it in for 6. We are tied with 1:55. They are an extra point away from taking their first lead of the game. 21-21. Denver's going to get the ball back with 2 timeouts and about 1:50-ish. And all they will need is a field goal to win this game. Crucial extra point, though. This is to take the lead. Pressure is on. And he drilled it. Right down the middle. 22-21. Bills have their first lead after trailing pretty much the entire game. All right, Russ. This is an opportunity to have your first statement game as a Broncos player. This is your opportunity to go out there and really help win this fan base over. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Offense needs a field goal. I'll be curious to see if the Bills even give Marvin Mims an opportunity to return this kick. He has killed them in special teams today. 2,900 people watching right now. Let's go. Sub for Dubs. I am just trying to get every good bit of mojo on our side right now. 22-21. Kickoff to restart the game is out the back of the end zone. So it's going to be 1st and 10, Denver at their own 25. It's a windy day. So let's say Will Lutz, I don't have a whole lot of confidence in him beyond 50 yards. So if we want to be a 49-yarder, you got to get it to Buffalo's 32-yard line. That's going to be my target line. Buffalo's 32-yard line. They're at their own 25 right now. We're talking about 43 yards, 42 yards, give or take. 2 timeouts, 1:55. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Wilson pitching it forward. Caught Samaje Perine. 10-yard gain or more. Perine, gain of 19. Let's go. Perine takes a simple flip forward and a nice catch and run. Perine on the last 2 series has taken 2 shovel passes and he's picked up a first down and extra yardage. Out to the Broncos 43-yard line. Let's go. Sub for Dubs, baby. Come on. No. We have an injured player on the field. It's a Buffalo Bill. While they attend to him, let's check out our live sub counter. We're at 17,873. We get to 18K. Man, I'm going to feel like Will Lutz will have that extra 18 juice in his leg. I don't know. I try to connect the dots there. I could not land that plane to save my life. But let's get ourselves to 18K. Sub for Dubs, baby. Let's go, Broncos country. Come on. Oh, yeah. 18K. We're doing a freedom funnel. Come on. It's an injured Bill on the play. Damar Hamlin is in the game. We'll get to all the super chats at the end of the game, but very much appreciated. Damar Hamlin is in for the Bills. First and 10. Wilson in shotgun at his own 43, takes the snap, throwing on the slant. That's incomplete. Looking for Sutton. Second and 10. Let's go. Come on. Unfortunately, Denver's offense has been just dink and dunks all night long. Now they need to pick up some chunks of yardage through the air. Still about 30 yards away from being in field goal range. Here's the snap to Wilson. Russ climbing the pocket, running. Russ getting about 5 yards out to his own 47. Clock's ticking. Minute 25 and counting. Broncos have 2 timeouts. Bills have 2 timeouts. I'll keep you guys up to speed on the time. Minute 12 and counting. Snap to Wilson. Russ throwing, caught. Pirine, first down, out to the Bills' 45-yard line. Now they're about 15 yards away from being under 50 yards and a field goal. Pirine coming up with some huge grabs on the last few series. Snap to Wilson, throwing to his right. That is caught. Trotman, gain of 6 on the play, going to the 40-yard line. 40 seconds. Damar Hamlin made the tackle there. Gets a standing ovation from the crowd. Sorry for the voice. It's been a tough night kicking, though. 40 seconds. Denver has 1 timeout, 1 timeout, 1 timeout. Bills have 2. Sub for dubs, baby. Sub for dubs. Let's go. 4 takeaways for this Broncos defense tonight, only resulting in 6 points. Time to make up for that on this last drive. Come on. It'll be 2nd down and 4. From this point, it would be about a 57, 58-yard field goal. 40 seconds, 2nd down, 1 timeout. Russell Wilson breaks the huddle. Wilson in shotgun. Bills showing a lot of pressure. Bills presenting a 6-man rush. They bring everyone. Wilson is sacked. Wilson is sacked on 2nd and 4, a loss of about 10. A.J. Epinesa got to him. The Bills showed pressure, and they brought it. And Denver uses its final timeout. On 2nd and 4, they lost about 10 yards. Man, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 defenders at the line of scrimmage. 7 defenders at the line of scrimmage. And Wilson just doesn't get it out to the quick read. 3rd and 10. I mean, if you're Russ there, that's like a rookie quarterback play of, oh, I don't know what to do here. If they're showing 7, you have to throw it to the hot read the moment they bring all 7. Ball at the Bills' 45-yard line. 3rd and 10. The Bills showing pressure again. They are showing 8 guys on the line of scrimmage. 8. They bring all 8. Wilson chucks it downfield. Incomplete. Flag, flag, flag. Pass interference. Pass interference defense. Wilson this time smartly throws it downfield, underthrows it. Jerry Jeudy collision, working his way back to the football. And that spot foul, the ball's going to go all the way to about the 20-yard line. Is this pass interference? Yep. Yeah. I mean, he runs into Jerry Jeudy. It's PI every day of the week. First down Broncos. It's about the 16, 17-yard line here. Bills bring 8, engage 8 like it's Madden, and Rush just chucks it up. A 28-yard penalty. And you know what? Bills fans can be pissed. That's what you get. You do engage 8. You leave 3 guys in coverage. Yeah, they're probably going to be a bit desperate to not give up a catch. And I'll also add, if he does not commit PI, Judy catches that. And on 1st and 10, Wilson kneels it. Denver's out of timeouts. And the Bills call a timeout. The ball currently sits at the 17-yard line. It would be about a 35-yard field goal from here. Let's get the live sub count up for a moment here. Sub for Dubs, baby. Less than 100 subs away from 18K. Let's get there. Let's get the win. Down 1, 25 seconds. The Bills have 1 timeout. I mean, they really can't do a whole lot to get the ball back here. They can call a timeout. And then Denver would either have to, well, that's not true. If Denver takes a knee here, timeout Buffalo with like 22-ish seconds, and then the Broncos can either take a knee again, do a quick fire drill, or just kick it with about 20 seconds left on the clock, giving Buffalo the ball back with about 15 or so seconds and no timeouts. Let's go. Come on. Denver's going to kneel here, as they should too. And it's going to be at the 21-yard line. 21, about 39-yard kick from here. Bills call their last timeout. So by kneeling it, they're going to cost themselves about 2 or 3 yards, which in a windy day, I hope does not make a difference, but we go from a 36-yarder to a 39-yarder. Almost at 18K. Let's go. Sub for Dubs, baby. Come on. What if we just went right past 18K? Went right to 19K. Now I'm selfish. Okay. Come on. So, 3rd and 13. So the Broncos are sending the offense back on the field. They're going to do a fire drill. They're going to kneel it, send the field goal unit out quickly, and kick it with the clock rolling. 18K, let's go. Thank you to all of our new subscribers. We put out daily videos, by the way. We don't just do watch parties for Broncos games. Okay. So 24 seconds. This is a choice. Denver kneels it. They got to hurry. Clock's running. 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17. Nothing can stop the clock right now. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. 45-yarder for the win. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. Flags, 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 flags. He missed a 45-yarder for the win. There are flags. 12 men on defense. 12 men on defense. Still 4th down. Oh, my God. So a 5-yard penalty. All Denver needed on that kick was 5 extra yards, which is ironic because they cost themselves the 5 yards by kneeling it back 5 yards. Buffalo with 12 men on. Yeah, I mean, Buffalo had 12 men on. There's no debate. Troy Aikman couldn't count for a moment. So now it's going to be a 40-yard field goal. Oh, 36-yarder, I beg your pardon. 36-yarder. 36-yarder for the win. This one's good. Walk-off field goal. Denver stuns Buffalo. Yes. The Broncos go into the Bills Stadium and take a win away from them. 4-5. Broncos are back, baby. Wow. How do you like that? Denver, 3 straight wins. Walk-off field goal. Kick is good. Time expires. That's the ball game. 24-22 the final score. Let's go. Let's go. Get the stats ready. Let's do this thing. That's what I'm talking about. Riley Dixon embracing his kicker on the second try, and it's good. A little bit of help from the Bills' inability to count to 11. But the 36-yarder is good. Let's go. 4-5. The Bills fall to 5-5. And Denver has a pulse. The Broncos are alive. 4-5 coming out of the bye with a huge win against the Bills. This team might have something. There is a chance, baby. Let's go. Huge win for Denver. Monumental. Broncos, just like that, back into this game. Back into this division. Back into the whole AFC playoff picture. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Wilson picking up the biggest win of his Broncos career, without a doubt. And Buffalo just standing there in complete disarray. That's elite. That is awesome. Let's go. Tyrone Larry, I told you guys I want to be wrong. Happy to be wrong about this one. Big Burr, my boy dropping a little. I don't really know what that means, but I like it. Big Burr, we'll take it, baby. Broncos country. Let's ride. Unbelievable win. 4 takeaways. 6 points off those takeaways. But ultimately, they got out 24 points, and that's enough for the win. Not Bills versus the refs. Both those calls were the correct calls. It was clear pass interference, and they had 12 men on the field. Blame yourself for not being able to count to 12. Tavy needs to change his shorts. Pepper needs to change his shorts, Cotton. Let's go. Whew. That was incredible. That was an awesome win. Let's do a Freedom Funnel for $18K and the win. Keep subbing for dubs. It worked. It did work. If you want 5-5, you sub for dubs. Woo! Words of wisdom. This is your Super Bowl. No. Denver's won several Super Bowls. That's their Super Bowl. Matthew Schneider, where's the funnel? You know what, Matthew? Since you asked, we can do another one. ES, by the way, let's throw that on. It was always the Broncos. It was always Pook. Let's go. Let's go, ES. Garrett Ringy, coming soon. The 5-5 Broncos taking down the Vikings. Matthew Schneider, where's the funnel? Where's the beef? I'll show you the fucking beef, Mr. Schneider. Let's go. Cheers, Schneider. Whew. That felt good. That felt good. Broncos, 4-5. 3 straight wins over the Packers, the Chiefs, and the Bills. I mean, instant reaction kind of thoughts from this win right now. Defense played incredible. They are the reason Denver won this game. Takeaway after takeaway after takeaway. Offensively, one of those, you did just enough. The Bills have a good defense. Clearly plenty to work on the red zone offense and capitalizing on takeaways and whatnot. No offense down the field all that much, but you know what? We'll take it. Don't worry about the 2-player stack comp one. Yeah. Okay. Let's do our duck race really quickly, and then we'll get into our post-game show. So with that being said, by the way, if you have any takes, opinions, questions, whatever, about this game that you want everyone to see in our post-game show, super chat, and we'll include it in our post-game show. Treat it like call-in radio, if you will, but you can super chat to skip the line and be the next one on the screen. All right, we are first going to do our hat giveaway. Ooh, I like this one. So winner of this raffle is going to win this signed Broncos hat, and we're going to get that hat to you signed. You can add it to your Broncos man cave, and then we are going to jump into a post-game show breaking down this game. But man, what an electric factory win! Unreal. That's what I'm talking about, baby. 24-22. Scott Van Pelt on a hot mic right there. What was the final? Silly SVP. (24-22). Just an improbable win. All right. We're about to get into our 50-50, or not 50-50, I beg your pardon, our hat giveaway raffle. Let's throw the good people the horses for this race. All right, here we go. And let's throw my Twitter at the bottom if we can. That way the winner can get in contact with me. Jason Lundgren with a $2 super chat. We'll get that on in just a moment, Jason. But first, we've got ourselves a raffle race giveaway. It is our Broncos hat. I can sign it and we'll mail it to you guys. Are we ready? Let's send the Broncos on their way. They're off. Oh, much faster than the pogo sticks. Dr. Goodfart has a good lead. Not surprising, right? He's able to release some air behind him to propel him down the track a little quicker. 1 furlong down. 20 seconds to go. It's anyone's race. Samuel Ellis is making some noise. Is that SE? Okay. Oh, there's ES, I beg your pardon. Dr. Goodfart, Calvin family. Look at Calvin family. Oh, I want to see John E. make some more noise right now. John E. in the middle. Don't sleep on John E. 15 seconds. Horses are losing a little bit of gas. 10 seconds. Who's going to make a good push here? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can Calvin family hold on? Calvin family holding on. Congratulations, Calvin family. Please DM me on Twitter so I can get in touch with you and I can mail you this hat. Calvin family, DM me on Twitter at Matthew Petey. If you do not have Twitter, my email is very simple. It's matthew@chatsports.com. That's my name, Matthew. Very common name. You might have heard of it. At chatsports.com. All right. Here we go. Almost at 1,000 likes. Look at us. Who would have thought? Broncos, 24. Bills, 22. Well, guys, this is a Sean Payton coming out win. You trade a lot for him. First-round draft pick, third-round draft pick. And now you're starting to see the rewards and benefits of it. You're starting to see this team click. This team is winning, baby. 4 and 5, 3 in a row. Man, they just held on against the Commanders. This team is 5 and 4 before going to play the Vikings at home. But can't play the if game. We ready to jump into this post-game show, Big Tex? 3 in a row. Keep it going. I mean, I'm going to look at the Broncos schedule right now. But they've got the Vikings coming up. Then they've got the Browns at home. Then they go to the Texans. And then the Chargers. So just looking at the next 4 games. Vikings, Browns, Texans, Chargers. Tough games. Like Vikings, longest winning streak in the NFL. The Browns just shocked the Ravens. The Texans just shocked the Bengals. The Chargers are the Chargers. So, Tough games coming up, but let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's kind of break this game down, though. Incredible win. Smitty, 24-06. Keep that same energy when you lose every game rest of the season, Denver. Bottom 5 team in the league. Only wins came with other team fumbling 900 times. So forcing fumbles counts for nothing. Is that what you're telling me? Forcing fumbles means absolutely nothing. Smitty. Yeah. Beating the Chiefs and the Bills. Nothing. Bottom 5 team in the league. How about the Panthers, Cardinals, Patriots, Bears? I was tossing the Raiders in there, but they just won a little bit. So we'll go a different route. How about the Packers, who Denver beat, by the way? Get that shit out of here. Bottom 5 team in the league. Okay. Johnny, looked like the Bills knew when we were running the ball. I mean, yeah. I mean, the Bills, unfortunately. Bills definitely were ready for the ground game from Denver. The Broncos did not give up on it, but they kept bringing it. Oh, we'll get Jason's super chat on screen just a little bit here. Jason, sorry for that. John is in the chat. 3 wins in a row. Let's go. Jason Lundgren with a $2 super chat. Once more, key to victory, feed the bowling ball. I mean, Javonte Williams had some big plays. He had a big touchdown, of course. Every score mattered in this game. How about Samaje Perine? Like, he was kind of put down to that RB3 role, and he comes up with huge plays on the final few possessions. All right. We all ready? Nope. Just fix the Josh Allen one. We're fine. That was incredible. Bills fans, y'all lost. I did not realize Bills fans were this big of fucking pussies. Like, holy smack. You guys are crying yourselves in the chat right now, coming up with excuse after excuse after excuse. The best player for the Bills that used to play for the Broncos is not even the future Hall of Famer Von Miller. It was Latavius Murray. Come on. No, just don't worry about that one. Fix the Josh Allen one. Von Miller was a non-factor in this game. I think he had 1 tackle, if that. But Denver, after starting off 1-5, has won 3 in a row, forcing takeaways left and right. Credit to Sean Payton. His defense turned around. He stuck by Vance Joseph. He did not listen to people like me that wanted Vance Joseph fired after Miami. And we are seeing a complete resurgence by this Broncos team. That was awesome. All right, here we go. Let's jump into our post-game show, guys. We're going to add one weigh-in. Do you want to add it? Big question of the day. Will the Broncos make the playoffs? Yep. Yes or no? Will the Broncos make the playoffs? I want to know. Sitting at 4-5, can this team just start rattling off some wins? If you want to make the playoffs in a 17 playoff format, you can't lose more than 8 games. 9-8 gets you in. They've got 5 losses so far. So in theory, they could lose 3 more games and still be in contention. Can they go, what would that be, 4-5? Go 5-3 the rest of the season? Get themselves to 9-8 at worst? Right now, they are just on the outside looking in. All right. Here we go. Will the Broncos make the playoffs? Come on. Tyman says no. Lucas says no. Smith says yes. sitting at 4-5. Will the Broncos? Jason says yes. Wave says yes. All right, here we go. Let's get into this post-game show. Deion Sharp, pretty good chance. Pretty good. All right, we ready? Here we go. The Broncos are so back. They are so back, baby. 24-22 win over the Bills. A statement win, honestly. The first signature win of the Sean Payton era and the Russell Wilson era. It's a shame it took this long for a Russell Wilson signature win. But sure enough, this defense is awesome. This defense is at a complete 180. I've never seen either side of the ball ever have a turnaround like this Broncos defense has had since the Dolphins game. I mean, takeaway after takeaway. They completely punked the Bills. Buffalo had nothing going offensively. The only little downer is Denver's offense could not convert on those takeaways enough and ultimately needed a walk-off field goal to save the day with a little bit of help since the Bills can't count to 11. But you know what? That's their fault, not my problem. But the final score, 24-22, Russell Wilson goes 24 for 29 in a game where he never looked more than 5 yards down the line of scrimmage until his big heave to Jerry Jeudy at the end to draw, what, by the way, I'll add, was clear defensive pass interference. I know sometimes the referees like to inject themselves into the game. That was a must-make call. It was obviously pass interference on the play. Javonte Williams was a major focal point of this game. 21 carries, 79 yards. The Bills definitely had a good run defense. They were stuffing a lot of these runs. But the big takeaway from this game was the takeaways from Denver's defense. I mean, we'll look at the Bills' offense against the Broncos' defense in just a moment. But takeaways. Let's look at Buffalo's offense against Denver. 4 takeaways forced by Denver. 2 interceptions, 2 fumbles. They could have had 6 takeaways. If Alex Singleton drags his right foot, that's a 5th takeaway. If James Cook does not get the luckiest bounce ever, that's another fumble. 6 takeaways nearly to be had. But the Broncos defense has this team the last 3 weeks winning 3-0. Baron Browning is undefeated since returning from IR or from the PUP list. And they're sitting at 4-5, getting ready for the Vikings, getting ready for the Browns, the Texans, the Chargers. Good teams. But at 4-5, this is what we were waiting for from Sean Payton. This is that Super Bowl winning coach that with Sean Payton, you go into any Sunday, any Monday, any Thursday, feeling like you've got a real shot at winning. I mean, hand up, I did not have Denver winning this game. I thought the Bills were going to win. I thought it was going to be close. And I was afraid that I was about to be proven right. But thanks to 12 men on the field, Will Lutz gets bailed out a little bit. It was a tough kicking conditions, but still, 24-22, Denver, 4-5, with not even a pulse. They are up and moving. They are out of their coma. That was the 1-5 start to the year. Coming out of the bye, I was very skeptical of Denver's decision to hold and not sell. But for once, this team just got, this locker room needs to start winning. They have to learn how to win games. And we are seeing that right now. It's fantastic. It's incredible. I've got a whole lot more to say, but really quickly, let me tell you guys about one of our sponsors, Game Time. Now, today's Broncos Breakdown is sponsored by Game Time. You should not have to worry when you're buying tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. So if you want to go see a Broncos game, say Sunday Night Football against the Minnesota Vikings, make sure you use Game Time, because what I love about Game Time is they have the lowest prices, so it makes a spur-of-the-moment trip that much easier to pull off. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use the code BroncosChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem the code BroncosChat for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Russell Wilson was not magnificent in this game, right? But he was accurate with the football most of the time, 24 for 29. He did not really push the envelope. He had a career-low yards per attempt going into that final drive below 4 yards, but 192 yards and 2 touchdowns was a bit dicey, but ultimately it got the job done, and I'm not going to be the guy that complains about the quarterback, after a win. We need to see some bigger chunk plays through the air. It felt like the Bills were ready for what was coming for them, and if not for a last-minute drive, we would be cursing ourselves talking about 4 takeaways resulting in just 6 points. Just 2 field goals off those 4 takeaways. But ultimately, who cares? They won. We'll move on, right? We will repair the damage, and we'll get ready for Minnesota. Javonte Williams, you can tell that Sean Payton wants to run the ball. I also want to give some love to Samaje Perine. He didn't have a big role in this game up until the end, but he had some huge grabs to extend drives, pick up key first downs, and get some extra yardage. Courtland Sutton continues to be their go-to guy for Wilson. I'm not quite sure if that fumble should have been a fumble because Rasul Douglas was out of bounds and never established himself back in bounds, but whatever. 8 grabs, 53 yards, and maybe the best touchdown of his NFL career. I mean, incredible, accurate, and toe tap play by Sutton on the sideline. Now, before I fire off a few more takes, and you can tell I'm a little amped up right now due to the lack of voice. Will Denver make the playoffs? They're 4-6 right now. 4 and 5. I beg your pardon. 4 and 5. Will the Broncos go maybe 5-3 the rest of the way? Get to 9-8? That got the Dolphins the 7th seed last year. We've seen teams go 8-9 and make the playoffs. Can Denver go at minimum 5-3 and make the playoffs? Yes or no? Josh Allen's broken. Vance Joseph fucking broke Josh Allen. I mean, and here's how I know Josh Allen's broken too. If you watch the game closely, you might have noticed on a lot of key third downs, Denver was rushing 3. They were dropping 8 guys into coverage. They were saying, hey, Josh, we're going to drop 8 into coverage. We're not too worried about you running around. We're going to rush 3. We're going to keep Singleton in the middle of the field, have him spy on you, and we're going to bet that you can't pick us apart. And they were right. It worked out. Josh Allen, 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown. He's still going to be Josh Allen. He's still going to be good for some big plays. But Josh Allen, I know that the long debate for the last half decade has been who are the top 3 quarterbacks? Like Mahomes and then Allen or Burrow. Is Allen even top 3 right now? I don't think so. He sure hasn't looked like a top 3 quarterback this year. James Cook. I don't know if he's public enemy number 1 in Buffalo or a bit of a savior. Because on one hand, he sort of cost them the game. But on the other hand, he had some big plays to keep them in this game. But Denver's defense put the clamps down. Gee, how many times did you hear Stephon Diggs' name? Not very often. You know why? Because Patrick Surtain II is your cornerback. And that's why you don't trade away cornerstone pieces. Because when you go up against Pro Bowl, all-pro caliber players like Diggs, they get removed from the game. It's like they are not even in the same zip code as the stadium. Gabe Davis did have some chunk plays, 2 grabs, 56 yards. But how about that one play towards the sideline? Fabian Moreau comes over for a huge pass breakup on 3rd down. Moreau maybe playing the best game of his NFL career. Ultimately, though, Sutton and Judy led the way through the air. 53 yards, 8 grabs for Sutton. 3 receptions, 35 yards for Judy. And I'm at this point in the video and I just realized something. And maybe this is a foul on my end. I haven't mentioned Von Miller. In his first game against the Broncos, completely irrelevant, non-factor. What do you have, 1 tackle? I mean, Latavius Murray was a bigger part of this game against the Broncos, his former team. Sam Martin was a bigger part of this game against his former team than Von Miller. Give credit to this offensive line. The penalties need to go down, but they gave Russell Wilson a lot of opportunities. Russ had some really nice clean pockets to throw out of tonight. Like I was saying, Diggs, though, not a part of this game. 3 grabs, 34 yards. Yeah, I'll take that every single day of the week. Dalton Kincaid slipped wide open on one play, cost him a touchdown. Outside of that, Denver's secondary, Denver's defense as a whole, 22 points might be like a, casual day defensively. No, this defense played their ass off. 4 takeaways, giving this offense time after time after time to go out there and put more points on the board. Stop after stop, they shut down the Bills. That's going to do it for us. What an incredible win for Sean Payton and the Broncos. 4-5. They're not just alive. They're off the hospital bed. They're going down to the cafeteria to get more Jell-O. Pretty soon they're going to be discharged. You know when they're discharged? When they beat the Vikings next week on Sunday Night Football. Huge win. All right, let's wrap up the show with this super chat from Jeremy Says. Jeremy Says with a $2 super chat to put an exclamation point on this watch party. We won. That's right, Jeremy. Broncos win. Jeremy wins. 24-22. That's going to do it for us on today's show. We're going to sign off, and we're going to see you all later.